2, 3. Testing, testing. Are you thirsty? Okay, sorry, that's a horrible rhyme. Hello, everyone. I'm early, which means I mean business. And of course, I mean business on one of my favorite days of the week. One of all of our favorites, actually. Thirsty Thursday. And so it's right there. Thirsty Thursday. I have so much planned today. So much planned today that we're just going to jump right in. So, hello, XXX. It's been a while. How are you? I am excited and nervous and just unbearably thirsty. So, yeah. I also have the beans, which I'm less excited about. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Hey, Mythical, welcome in. Yeah, so we'll talk about the beans in a little bit. It's tragic. I thought I could make it at least halfway through this challenge of wearing a new outfit every stream without repeating myself. But yeah, I realized that I actually wore an outfit 3 times. And that's a no-no. That's a big no-no for this challenge. So the second time I wore it, I justified it to myself and to you guys because I actually ended up wearing a different outfit on top. And so I was like, no, it was a different outfit. It's totally fine. But then I also remembered that I wore it a 3rd time. So that definitely can't be justified. Hence the punishment. The worst kind of ASMR you've ever heard. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. I'm going to try and postpone it if I can. Hey guys, Polydactyl, what's going on, my friends? I'm very, I don't know what the word is. I'm very eager, and I'm also very, what's the word when you're filled with utter existential dread? That. Adam, welcome in. Yeah. And today, we'll see my outfit in a sec. It's one of the rejected outfit choices for a party that I'm going to on the weekend. So I figured, well, if I'm not going to wear it to the party, I might as well just test it here. And what better day than the day of thirstiness? So, yeah. But I think we're starting ads now, so that's fine. Oh, God. If I'm a bit on edge, it's because I really do not want to eat a little jelly bean that's meant to be flavored like dog hairs or whatever the fuck they have there. There's actually, so I got this today, right? And it says, what does it say? There's 2 new flavors. Like we desperately were crying out for 2 more flavors from this company, which now I have a personal beef with, I think. Because like, I say this every time. Whoever made this, whoever like came up with this idea, I'm onto you. And I feel like you should be interviewed, like interrogated. So yeah, the existential dread, it's quite pervasive, but it's extra existential today because I don't play it up for the cameras, which is something that I feel like people might assume. Like, oh, it can't be that bad. But really, it can be. And so we're going to save it for probably towards the end of the stream because I know I might just start retching and yeah, we'll see. That's not going to be fun for anyone. So I had a bit of a like dilemma as for how I should actually punish myself here because here's the thing, right? There's half and half good beans, apparently, and half terrible, horrible, no good beans. And so the punishment was to just eat one at random, right? Fair enough. But if I end up getting a good one, I don't know, does that really count? I feel like the people won't be satisfied until I actually get one that is like one of the bad ones. So we'll see how we go. I mean, I'll probably just get unlucky and have like, what are these flavors? Stink bug on my first try. But yeah, we'll see how we go because it's not really a punishment if I don't actually get punished still. Yeah, I need all the healing Elvis vibes that I can get, to be honest, because, oh God, I'm not looking forward to it. But anyway, manifesting a tasty bean boozle for you. That's such a sweet thing to say, Cody. I hope you're well. I hope you guys are feeling fantastic today. And I have a request, actually. I have an issue, to put it mildly, which we kind of talked about in the last stream, but this is where I get to like show my true colors and you guys can see the extent of the issue, right? So I was talking about, and I have talked about this many times over, the fact that I have way too many clothes, right? It's hence the outfit challenge that we're doing, hence the punishment from the outfit challenge. And it quickly gets out of control, right? Now behind me, which you guys can't see right now, but you will in just a sec, there is a massive, gigantic, huge, tremendous pile of clothes, Mount Everest style, that like is not even a fraction of my wardrobe. It's just clothes that I haven't put away yet. And they've been sitting or scattered around in various places, like on the floor, like in piles, like, you know, just taking up space and not getting put back in their original meant to be placed spots. Now, I had a thought that maybe I can harness the power of collective shame, maybe, or encouragement, and kind of gamify it a little bit so I can actually do my chores. And that's where you guys come in. So I'm going to show you the pile, but like you can't judge me too harshly. And this, yeah, this is just a sneak preview into my life behind the scenes, guys. It's not pretty. But if you want to see it, you know, like I'm going to show you. Do you guys want to see it? You have to say, yes, Emmy, we desperately want to see it. And so, yeah, the worst part is that it's not even like my whole entire wardrobe. It's just a little section of it. So I should be ashamed. Okay. All right. Now, it might not look like too much, but I'm going to go there for scale, and I can also show you guys my outfit as well, because this is far away in the background, right? Like it's a larger pile than it looks, to be honest. And so I'm going to go there and sit on top of this massive pile, and then you guys can get a feel for how big it actually is, okay? So also you can see my outfit, which is the schoolgirl outfit today with cute little top, cute little skirt, and a tie that I don't know how to tie ties. Like, one Emmy for scale. There's a lot of clothes. What the hell? Why is this always just like, I don't know. It's just always around. So I was thinking we can do a little, I don't know, a gamer moment, right? And so I can't really tell how many clothes are there currently. It's probably in the realm of like 100 plus pieces. But yeah, I was thinking we can gamify it and make it like, I don't know, fun? Is that possible? About 2 Emmys worth. That's right. And yeah, I was thinking, well, how can we do this, right? We can go like, we can go piece by piece. I don't know if that's going to be tedious. Or we can go like by colors. I don't even know, right? We're going to work through it together, and we might not do the whole thing today. That's fine, but it's just there, like a little side quest. So, actually, I wanted to make it into like a mini subathon, or more like a cleanathon, because the thing is, I've been gone from streaming for a while, and this might be a nice way to get back into the streaming spirit. You know, it's not a full-on subathon because I'm pretty sure we've got a long stream coming up anyway once we hit our milestone, but it's a way to hopefully, you know, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, as in I can clean my room and we can also have like a fun little competition, question mark. And as for donations, I actually have, this is the worst part, I actually have more clothes that aren't there that are ready to be donated in the hallway. So yeah, but guys, okay, before you judge me too harshly, which would be fair, I have, well, in the past, not so much anymore, even though I'm still trying. I've had like a little store where I used to like kind of sell some of my old clothes or like make stuff. My grandma would help me and then just sell that stuff. So it's basically like a stock clearance. At least that's how I justify it to myself. So yeah, we're doing a clean-a-thon, which is like, I don't know, is that a thing? Do people do that? So I was thinking 1 sub equals 1, I can't spell, 1 chore. Is that a thing? And slash or, because sometimes people might not want to subscribe. That's totally cool. How do I do this? It could be 1 what's the equivalent? I think it's like a $5 dono is 1 chore. Maybe I should have done this beforehand, but I'm kind of just doing it on the fly. So, and then also I was thinking, because that's a good question, Hal, is that the entire uniform? I do have some extra little thingies like the glasses, which are my actual glasses. These ones here, which I don't know if you guys have seen them yet, which I think would go perfectly with the outfit, but let's just call it DLC. Also, a wink. This is for you. Is it Paul? Ding! I've also got these glasses, which you guys saw last time. And last but not least, and this is for the actual party, like on the weekend. I don't know if I really have the guts to wear that on stream, but I do have a, like, kind of like a stocking, like a fishnet situation. And I don't know, like that's pretty thirsty even for me. So I'm just gonna ease us into it. So yeah, the cleaning's cool. So let's just say sunglasses upgrade. And by the way, this still counts for the cleaning as well. So if you donate 25, I'll put away 5 pieces of clothing. That's math, right? And then this is just like little extras in case you're like, well, I don't give a fuck about clothes. You know what I mean? Normal glasses upgrade. Normal glasses. And I'm a little bit scared of this last one, so maybe I'll just make it absurdly high. Or should I? I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just say, because we need to finish. Yeah, okay. And the very serious and not at all meme upgrade, because that's how much we need to finish the the Emmy Marries Germa Fund. Guys, don't make me regret this. Fishnets. They're still in the packaging. God damn it. Yeah, $1,000. I just throw gas onto the pile of clothes and just burn it, and then, you know, that's way easier than putting them away. That's my tentative thingy-majiggy right there. So, there we go. And yeah, I don't know, like, how many clothes we're gonna get through together. It's fine if it's none, because I honestly really don't want to do it. This is literally the only way I could get myself to do it. Like, I have been putting it off, procrastinating, and yeah, it's time. It's really time. But also, I'm really not mad if that pile just stays there, because I think folding clothes and doing the laundry is probably my worst chore, like my least favorite one. It's just never ending. And so, yeah. 900 and I get blonde hair. Well, it's funny you say that, because I do have a blonde wig somewhere, and I don't know if I've ever worn it on stream, maybe once. But I don't know why, but like when I wore that blonde wig, like, oh my God, my skin did not like it. And like I had like a red mark all around my forehead for like a day after. It was so bad. But believe it or not, I have been blonde before, and I don't know. People said that it looked all right. I don't know if it really suits me. You can just imagine that I'm blonde. Like, replace this in your mind's eye with platinum blonde locks, and then, yeah. Save yourself the money. For every dollar Emmy has to put on an item of clothing, that's actually really funny. It's like very unproductive, but I could be down for that. Maybe. Yeah, my movie would be called Illegally Blonde. That's exactly right. Oh gosh, you guys are funny. All right, I have to compose myself because otherwise I'm gonna have no courage by the end of this stream for this. So the things we do for stream, guys. The terror in my eyes is real. But yeah. What else can I say? I don't think I've worn this before. Like, that's actually, it's kind of scary now. I'm trying to think back. Maybe I would have worn this top, but like, it's outfit, guys. It's outfit. So I definitely haven't worn the skirt and the tie. Which, by the way, I don't know. Is this right? Like, why is there such a long thingy here? Like, I don't know. We used to have ties in school, but like, I don't know. I think I did it wrong. Anyway, yeah, that's why, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bad schoolgirl today, and I need some discipline, guys. So, yeah, getting into the thirsty mood and also getting into the, I don't even know how to describe it, the mood for Saturday, which if you know, you know, the theme of the party, it's something. It's something. But yeah, thank you, Cody. That brings me comfort, to be honest. But anyway, I also have some other cool stuff to show you guys today. So, you know how I was talking about my new favorite book recently? Well, I've got it here. And the reason I'm covering this up is because my bookmark is literally just a receipt, and the receipt is like kind of doxing. So this is the book. And maybe I'll read some to you guys a little bit later. Very scholastic, you know. And then also, I can't even remember if I showed you guys this stuff, like, before the hiatus. But I've got, like, just some random posters that my mom and I were testing out. I think I might have shown you guys these. But I thought I could give you a little tour as well. So, oh, hello. So yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff to show you guys. We can shoot the shit like we always do. And just chat, you know. Just chat up a storm. So, yes, we can start our own breakfast club, that's right. And I've also had dinner, so like I'm roaring and ready to go. Usually by the end of stream, I'm quite hungry and I'm like, oh man, what am I going to eat? But this time I was proactive because I was basically being productively procrastinatory because I was doing everything besides putting my clothes away. So like cleaning up other rooms. I was like, yeah, making food and stuff. And so, yeah, productive procrastination, guys. You know, it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but still, it's a bad habit of mine. So, can we take a moment to appreciate Rachel McAdams? Oh my gosh, I would take many, many, many moments to do so. She's so beautiful, like seriously. And like, I don't know if you guys remember when we watched that clip of, Hot Chicks? No. Is that the movie? Hot Chick, where she's like drinking from the milkshake or whatever, and she's like, that's so good. How much do I owe you? And then the cashier's really flustered and he's just like, oh, you can have it for free. I'm like, that's just iconic, right? That's a core memory for me. And then when she's like, body swaps with this like older kind of middle-aged, rough around the edges guy, she tries to recreate it in his body and it just does not go well. So yeah, that's a good movie if you guys ever want just like something really chill and casual to watch, kind of silly and one of those classic tropes of like almost like a Freaky Friday situation. Yeah, she's like, that's so good. Anyway, yeah, it kind of makes me want a milkshake now. What else was I going to say? Tomorrow, oh yes, because like I said, I have the party on Saturday. I'm also seeing my friends on Sunday the day after, if I'm not too tired, which who knows, I might be completely exhausted. Which means I won't have much time on the weekend to really see you guys. So I was thinking maybe I'll just stream tomorrow as well. I don't know. like a back-to-back, a double feature. What do you guys think? Because yeah, I don't want to leave you guys hanging, and it'll be a good way to get back into the rhythm of things. So we'll see. Lucky Friday. And oh yeah, that reminds me, if you guys are feeling it, we could also have a like a reintroduction, I guess you could call it, of a quickly becoming fan favorite of Mr. Green Man. And yeah, just like have a chill sesh. It's up to you guys. So I'm still considering it. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'll definitely say hi to you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure if it'll be solo or if it'll be with someone, or if it will be more cleaning. We'll see how we go. Hillbilly Simmer, welcome in. It's been a hot minute. I hope you're well. And yeah, I have actually a bunch more costumes as well, because when I was trying to pick one out for this costume party, I went through probably, I don't know, 10. And the cool thing about being a streamer is that, like, you know, none of that stuff now has to just go to waste and like wait around till Halloween. I can literally just rock up here whenever I want and dress like, I don't know. What could I dress up like? Like, I can't even say. They're all kind of sexy. Like a sexy but not too sexy Tinkerbell. Or, what else did I get? I got a bunch of costumes. The maid one is the one I'm actually going to wear, and so we'll see about that. But also, yeah, the genie one, I had to return it. There's a few other ones. I can't remember right now. But yeah, I can just put them aside into my growing collection of costumes and just bring them out whenever. And so, like today, surprise you guys, you'll never know which Emmy you're going to get. Whether it's the Schoolgirl Emmy or the Cat in the Hat Emmy, which is quite frightening. I kind of like the element of surprise. So yeah, anyway, it's also a way for me to justify getting a bunch of costumes, because I think even from when I was a kid, I had that, like, I don't know, that joy of just wearing something and transforming, really, like becoming a character. I think the clothes can sometimes influence the, I don't know, the vibe. I mean, that's obvious, right? But I mean, even down to like my mood at times. Like last time when I wore the Thing 1 shirt, like I felt more mischievous than normal, and I felt a little bit more annoying than normal, and took great pleasure in that. But yeah, I think there's something about like becoming a character that is just like X 100 when you put on their actual, I don't know, skin sounds too serial killery, but you know what I mean. Their actual clothes, and I don't know, it changes your physicality as well. I remember like when we did the Cat in the Hat costume, I felt so like feline, I guess. And yeah, you kind of lose, well, at least I lost myself in some of those outfits. Like it's weird. It's hard to explain. But even when you're wearing something that's not so extreme and transformative, like, you know, an outfit like this, there's still a mood and a vibe that comes with it, right? So I figured, well, let's have fun with that. And actually, like, I don't know, find some way to incorporate two things that I love so much into one, hopefully, even better thing, right? Looked perfect in the Cat in the Hat costume. I see what you did there. I honestly, that's probably one of my favorites. Like, I don't know, Kichi did such a good job. She always does. But like, I felt like I was literally him. Like I was the Cat in the Hat. There was no doubt about it. And yeah, it's weird. Like, as much as I complain when I'm actually in the chair getting liquid latex all over me, the end result is usually, if not always, worth it, I think. So it's weird. It's like not just for the shits and giggles, which is like a big part of it, but it's almost like armor in a weird way. Like you have this added strength, or like, I don't know, like shield against potential embarrassment or self-consciousness, because it's not really you then, is it? It's like, it's Emmy as something else. And so I think that's helpful to someone like me who's pretty like anxious at times and self-conscious, because yeah, it's like, well, you can be as silly as you like, and people are like, well, that's Cat in the Hat. So kind of fits, you know. And yes, my sister is just like amazing. She could have done like special effects for a job if she wanted to, but no, she's too talented. She just picked something else instead, one of her many talents. So anyway, speaking of Thirsty Thursday, I have my trusty glass of water here. Ding. And we will definitely make the most of it today. I'm half tempted to turn on the fan, but I'll try and see how long I can hold out for, because I know it makes a bit of noise. So anyway, how are you guys doing? Are you well? Are you having a nice time wherever it is in the world that you are? I hope you are. Yes, it might not actually be Thursday for all of you out there, but that's okay. You just get a sneak preview of the thirstiness. Here in Australia, sometimes I forget we're kind of living in the future. I think only, is it New Zealand is ahead of us, maybe? So they're even more in the future. But yes, don't worry, guys. I think this was something I stole from someone once. Like, they were in a like further time zone, and like, oh my gosh. Like, I said, okay, wait, let me rewind. It was like, oh, wow, it's not even Thursday for me yet. And they're like, oh, don't worry, you're going to love it. It's like, they're just, yeah, predicting the future in a positive way. And I was like, oh, you know what? I respect that. And for some reason, I believe it. So like, don't worry, guys. If it isn't Thursday for you yet, you're going to love it. But yeah. Oh, wow, it's 4 a.m., 3 a.m. for you guys. That's cool. You're watching me late at night. I hope I'm not keeping anyone up past their regular bedtimes. Like, seriously, guys, sleep is very important. And I know firsthand, as the resident vampire and insomniac, if it's possible, try and sleep, you know? Yeah, what's a bedtime? I know, right? Oh, gosh. And we have another wink. Oh, lots of winks today. Is it Safal? Hello, this is for you. Ready? Ding! And, yeah. We're probably just going to be chatting today, probably not like watching anything or playing games, even though that's been on my mind. I want to get back into games. So yeah, because I don't know, I just feel like since it's been so long, I've got a lot to say. And of course I have a lot to hear as well. I want to know what you guys have been doing. Today has been pretty chill. I've just been kind of, you know, well, I did some writing today actually, and it was so. Like, I've been writing something a bit more complicated in terms of like emotionally, and it's not ready yet. Maybe once it's finished I can share it. But poetry is my main area of expertise, right? It's easy for me to write a poem, especially because they're usually like, you know, under a page long. But writing longer pieces, especially if it's like, well, fiction or non-fiction, it feels really like, I don't know, exhausting in a sense. I mean, it's great fun, but like it requires a lot of stamina that this poor poet sometimes just doesn't have. And yeah, I had to take it in like bursts, if that makes sense. Because yeah, it's like, I don't know, how can something so mental be so physically tiring? But yeah, it's like, I think a good thing for me to try and do all kinds of writing, not just poems, even though like they're going to be my favorite till the end of time, my bread and butter. But yeah, I'm really into writing a bit more like lengthier pieces, especially because like I'm considering doing more submissions to like magazines and all that stuff. It's tricky though, because like, well, being online as well, I have to consider, do I want to publish this under my real name, or do I want to publish this under my like, you know, my Twitch name? Because some of the stuff is quite personal, and I don't know, it almost feels a bit like living a double life in a sense. And so, yeah, I'm trying to deal with that as graciously as possible. And I keep it in mind sometimes nowadays when I'm writing, because like, obviously I don't want to dox myself, or I don't want to, like, you know, give anything too revealing away about the people in my life, etc., etc. And so, yeah, it's just weird, right? It's like, damn. Sometimes I feel like a bit of a spy. But yeah, it's not really that big of an issue usually. It's usually when I'm writing more like autobiographical pieces that I'm like, okay, I have to keep in mind that like, you know, I shouldn't be giving away my exact location pinpointed to the fucking, you know, the third decimal. And so, yeah, it's a whole thing. But so far it's going all right. And I've got a lot to share with you guys when the time calls for it. So, Bosie, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. And, yeah. Hillbilly Simmer, you quit your job. Oh my gosh. I know what it's like to be unemployed, my friend. And good luck for your new job. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I was saying that I wanted to like start a part-time job somewhere if possible. And that's going to be interesting because it's been a while for me. Like, I don't know. Am I cut out for it? Oh, we'll see. Certainly Evil Cherry is not cut out for it. But anyway, yeah. What else was I going to say? Oh yeah, I was like doing some extra cleaning, like I said, productive procrastination in the garage. And need I remind you guys of the mystery secret challenge. But it's funny because I found something in there that made me laugh. It was the orange version of this guy. And I was like, wait a minute, why is this in here? And it just made me think of what other like treasures and weird, like wacky, wonderful things could just be in there because like, you know, I had no room. So I just basically put everything in the garage. And it's making me increasingly want to do like not a total event stream, but like a garage stream and just go rifling through like the American Pickers style or just like find random stuff. Yeah, there's probably a mouse or two in there, let's be real. But like, I think it'll be fun because like I can't even remember half the stuff that's in there. And it's pretty messy right now, like more messy than I would like. But it could be fun because you guys haven't really seen much of it. And once we do like complete the mystery secret challenge, then I can like finally take you guys in there and show you what all the fuss is about and hopefully find some cool little knickknacks along the way too. You're right though, the cat in the hat should be able to handle a mouse, that's true. Honestly, since living here, I have not ever seen a mouse. And it's interesting because, okay, this is fine to say, I'm pretty sure, but this place is actually like owned by my auntie, the one who made this thing. And when she was living here way back when, this was years and years ago, she actually had like a couple of mouses that she found like scuttling about. And here's the thing, she's really, really scared of mice, like probably full on phobia level. And she actually got my dad to come and take care of it because she was like, no, I'm going back to stay with my mom for like, I don't know, a week because I can't live here. And so she was that scared. But like since then, I don't know what they did, but like there haven't been any mice since. So they must have sent a very strong message. That being said, holy shit, the spiders. Now I know this is a stereotype of Australia, but it's like sometimes pretty true. The spiders, I've seen so many spiders in this place and it's pretty bad. Like I don't like spiders. Like even the, you know, the normal harmless, like the daddy long legs, I can't, even talking about it is just giving me like, I don't know, the ick, right? My brother, when he used to live here, he would take care of him for me, right? Now living on my own, though, that actually might be changing soon because my brother's actually like, his lease is like nearly up, so I can't say anything yet, but anyway. So dealing with it on my own is horrible, and I usually just like turn a blind eye, to be honest. Like I just pretend that I didn't see it and like out of sight, out of mind. But here's the thing, that can only get you so far. So recently, this was like a few days ago, I was in the bathroom, right? And like I'm brushing my teeth or about to have a shower, I can't remember. And sometimes when you're just like looking around the room, right, you like see something out of the corner of your eye. I looked up and yeah, I looked into one of the corners and I saw like a big daddy long leg spider. And I was like, oh my gosh, okay, well, that's a thing, that's there. I don't really like that, but what can you do? And then my eyes just kept scanning the ceiling and I looked into the other corner and I saw another spider. It's like copy paste situation. And I was like, oh God, okay, okay, 2 spiders in one room. That's more spiders than people currently. And I don't think I'm comfortable with that. And so I was like, okay, now that I've seen two corners, I'm starting to get a bit suspicious. So then I looked up, like directly above me, and guess what? I shit you not, there was a third spider right above my head, which made me jump back because I was like, oh my God, it's going to fall on my head. But this is absolutely true. There was like 3 spiders, probably more if I'd kept looking, I would have just seen more and more. But there was 3 spiders in the bathroom, and I was like, I can't, like, I'm not equipped for this mentally and probably physically. So I just slowly like backed out. And I was like, I'm going to deal with that later. And so, okay, recently I had like some friends over and my brother as well. And I was like, oh yeah, I have to remember to tell one of them to like get rid of the spiders. And I'm pretty sure I mentioned it to my brother and he's like, yeah, that's fine. And then so I was happy about that because hell no, I did not want to do that on my own. But when I went back in, right, I was looking around, I was like, oh, he must have done it. Oh, that's so good. Went on with my day. I was very, very happy. And then like, I can't remember if this was a day later or something. The next time it just happened to come up in conversation, I was like to my brother, hey, Oscar, my brother's name, not really. Like, thanks so much for like getting rid of the spiders. I appreciate that. Like I couldn't have done it on my own. I was too scared. And he was like, what do you mean? I didn't do anything. And I was like, so what? What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about right now? Because there were 3 spiders in the room and now there's none. So what the hell happened? I still don't know. So, yeah. I'll get back to you guys, like, with the remainder of that story, unless I get eaten by a spider by the end of this stream. So, yeah. Unless he was messing with me, which is possible, but he's not the type to do that. Like, usually he's quite upfront. Like he would have told me like, oh yeah, I took care of it like when I was in the bathroom or whatever. But literally he was like, what do you mean? I didn't, like, I remember you telling me to get rid of them, but like, I just forgot about it. And I was like, okay. So if you didn't get rid of them and I didn't get rid of them, then who's driving the plane? And no, there was no consumption of any type and I don't have any pets. So I am actually baffled unless they moved somewhere, like they could hear us plotting and they were like, I gotta get fuck out of here, which is honestly a good strat because, you know, like I don't mean them any harm, really. I don't mean them any ill will. I just don't want them to be in the corners of my room, like seriously. So if they knew that some like trouble was on its way and they decided to get the fuck out, then that's fine, right? But I'm just like kind of scared because like, I don't know, yeah, it's not really my cup of tea, to be honest. Though I know like even like in high school, there were the kids that were really into like bugs and, you know, reptiles and stuff like that. Honestly, I don't mind reptiles. I still like, I can't with insects and stuff like that. I don't know. I can just like, it makes me feel like creepy crawly all over my skin. And so, yeah, I'm sorry. I can't be like those cool goth girls that have like a pet spider. It would add so much aura to my, you know, my person if I did, but no, unfortunately it's just not, it's not for me. Yeah, I should get a snake. I'm honestly like, one of my friends, I've said this on stream before and it sounds so suggestive, but I swear it's not meant to be. One of my friends, who I haven't seen in a long time actually, he has, /had, I don't know if it's still, he has a snake, and he also had a turtle, and I don't think he had any spiders, but he was kind of like that type of person, like really interested in those types of animals. And one time he was like, do you want to hold it? And I was like, I don't know. Maybe. And then he's like, oh, come on, it'll be fun. And like my other friends were there too, and they were like having a shot at it. So I felt like, oh my God, don't be a baby, Emily. So then, yeah, he kind of put it around my shoulders and I felt like Britney Spears from that one video. But like, it was a very strange experience that I have not experienced like since then. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think I'm the type of person that, you know, sometimes has trouble taking care of my own self. Case in point, let alone like another living, breathing, existing life form, right? And so it's interesting because like, okay, I don't know if my auntie would be pleased or not pleased if I said, oh, I want to get a pet. I don't think she'd mind that much. But like the only reason I don't have one is because I know how much of how important it is to be like a good pet owner, if that makes sense. It's the same thing with kids, right? And so like, I don't want to accidentally, I don't know, fuck them up somehow. You know what I mean? Just like, I just want to make sure that, I don't know, I'd be very, very switched on and knowledgeable and prepared if I ever were to get like a pet or something like that. Because, I don't know, my sister, she used to have a fish tank, and like the fish, like, they ate each other and they fought each other and stuff. And it's like, I don't know, it's just really sad. And I feel like if that were me, I don't know, I'd be just racked with guilt. And so I try to keep things like, I don't know, Emmy friendly, if that's the word. But yeah, what can I say? I like, well, actually, this is something I was talking to my sister about. I like to have all the benefits of, like, you know, someone else having a pet or a kid, and then I get to go home at the end of the day to my own private abode, my private domicile where I cannot be harassed. Breaking Bad reference. And then, yeah, rinse and repeat. Like, I just think that's the life that I can see for myself. The cool auntie maybe that's like, you know, comes in with a bunch of presents, gives the kids a bunch of sugar, and then says, well, see ya. No, maybe not that like devilish, but yeah, when I don't have to clean the litter box, that's exactly right. And again, it's like, you know, maybe part of it is because I have a bit of that princess streak in me, and that's not meant to be complimentary, by the way. That's meant to be more of a character flaw than anything. But it's also because, like, I just recognize that it's an important job, and I would want to be, like, if it's not a hell yes, it's a fuck no. That's something I've always maintained when it comes to those really big decisions. And so, yeah, Emmy friendly. A pet rock. Yeah, Aunt Maxing that's so true. Welcome in, Ben. And, like, I don't know. I mean, I have Pathic here, right? And I'm pretty sure I lost Pathic for, like, months. This is a stuffed toy, guys. A stuffed toy that, like, for 24 hours a day, or let's say 23 hours a day, sits on my desk. How the fuck did I lose this? And so, yeah, I'm just, you know, trying to mitigate the amount of potentially horrific outcomes from putting Emmy in charge of certain things. So, but anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, about my brother, right? So this is kind of on the DL, guys. Please keep it to ourselves, because it's not half finished, but it's like kind of tentative at the moment. But my brother, his lease at his like new place, which is close to university, etc., actually is ending at the end of next month, if I'm not mistaken. And so he's been gone for a while now, and I've been living here alone, which has been fun, expensive, but also, like, you know, a little bit lonely at times, I'm not gonna lie. I tried to fill that void with like lots of friends and lots of parties and lots of like, come on over, like just inviting people over multiple times a week. And so that was kind of all right. But he was expressing interest, especially towards the end of last year, about potentially moving back to either mum and dad's place or here. And I was like, okay. And here's the thing, guys. I get pretty good rent here because, you know, my auntie is very generous, and I'm pretty sure that this place is the cheapest on the block. Like, she didn't have to do that. She could have just said, you know what, fuck you, Emmy. You can pay the same price as everyone else. But she has purposely kept this below the market value, pretty well below, I would say. Even before, like, I moved in. Like, when the previous tenants were here, they were here for years and years. She kept it really, really cheap. And so, like, I'm very, very grateful. But still, when you live alone, like, suddenly it feels like, even though it's not really the case, it feels like the cost has doubled. Because, you know, when you have two people living, then you can split in half, etc., etc. And so, like, I've been thinking, well, it might be nice to have someone to, like, I don't know, to have around again. And it's like, again, kind of tentative. My brother's still deciding what he wants to do, because, you know, either way, my parents and I, we live pretty close together anyway. It's just more about, like, what's going to work for both of our schedules, how much space there's going to be. Because remember, this used to be his room, right? When he moved out, I colonized the whole place. And I was like, yes, this is going to be my streaming room and my wardrobe now, right? So I don't know if that's going to mean that I have to rearrange certain things, or if I can just give him, like, my old room / other room, if that makes sense. Because that is a bed, by the way. Like, this could be very reminiscent of my childhood bedroom, which you guys saw when I first started streaming, which was basically the setup here, the computer, my wardrobe, and a bed, right? And so I'm kind of like, I'm interested in that idea if that's what I have to do, right? But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it might be nice because, yes, the not only the rent, but some of the loneliness. And from what we talked about very briefly when it came to last year's stuff, like the feeling of safety, which I know it sounds a bit like, you know, I don't know how it sounds, to be honest. Like, it's a bit awkward to talk about, but like when you become someone like that's kind of in the public eye, however small of a fish you are, there's always that idea of like safety, right? And I don't just mean like swatting and stuff. Thankfully, that's not really a thing here in Australia, you know, knock on wood. But like just that psychological feeling of like, okay, there's someone here with me. Like we share the same space. We've got each other's back. And so I'm glad you get what I mean, Ben, because it's always a bit awkward talking about it because this is the thing, I would hate for it to imply anything of you guys, you know, like that is not what I mean in the slightest. Like I'm not making any implications about like, oh my gosh, you guys are such a bunch of stalkers. Like that is not it, right? Like it's more about that general feeling because, you know, it's not just on Twitch where I guess my presence may be known. Like, you know, I've got my own website, I'm on the socials and stuff. And so it's just a lot to be so public with one's life. And so it's kind of a little bit of a psychological safety blanket because we had some close calls last year and I am a tiny, tiny, tiny streamer in terms of like the, you know, the full scope of things. So if my channel were to grow, which, you know, every streamer I think hopes that their channel grows, I can only imagine that those problems would also grow unless I have certain ways to like, yeah, I don't know, keep myself safe. And I think that's probably one of those ways too. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's something that I'm excited for, though it's going to mean a lot of moving stuff around and rearranging stuff. Here's the thing. I don't know if I even said this to you guys. But when I first moved into this place with my brother, like we just finished putting everything in, like maybe some stuff was still missing, but I was like, I never want to move ever again because that was so awful, you know, like just moving all the furniture and getting things around corners and shit and like assembling stuff and disassembling it and putting everything like where it's supposed to go. It's like, I hated that experience so much. I hope to never move ever again. And so I was like, at least for 5 to 10 years, right? Yeah, it sucks. I hope like you guys get what I'm talking about. And so like, if my brother does decide to move back in, and it's looking pretty likely, there will be some moving that ends up happening, not only from his place, but also like the stuff in here that all my stuff just ended up spreading out like a virus. We'll have to find some way to rein it in, or at least delineate some zones. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like a unique form of torture, right? I feel like Dante in the Divine Comedy, the first book about hell, that should have been a big chunk of it. Oh shit! I want to show the receipt. You know, I'm just going to take that out right now and put something else in there. I was just saying before, guys, I'm not going to show the bookmark because it's an actual receipt. How about this? A little sticky note. It says, "I am my only master." How's that? It's flipped, but you know. My grandmother used to say that 3 moves equals a fire. That's incredible. I mean, yeah. Like in terms of like the devastation that it causes, or like you would just want to set the place on fire. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things. And so, oh God, it's weird to be both excited for something, but also like a little bit like, oh God, well, we're going to have to go through all that stuff again. What can you say? What can you do except just be like, well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. And my brother's roommate that he was staying with, I think is going to find another roommate because the place that they had, I never got to show it to you guys, was fucking incredible. It's so beautiful. And like, this is such a guy thing, but like they barely even furnished it for like months and months. And it's only just now that they've finally kind of put the place together. And yeah, it's like he's going to be moving out. But anyway, yeah, male living space, literally like post it to Reddit. It's the front page thing because like they didn't have a couch for like probably 6 months. And so they just sat on bean bags like on the floor. And it's like, that's cool, man. Like I get that. But yeah, anyway, the place was so oh, Bad Burn, thank you so much. I will put away one piece of clothing in just a sec before I forget what I was going to say. And thank you for the little shout out from Elvis. I forgot what I was going to say. But it's the best type of interruption. I just remember like my brother's whole entire experience of trying to get like a rental, right? Because it's kind of, at least here in Australia and specifically in this area, it's pretty tricky nowadays. And yet for some reason, somehow, some way, he was literally like, he was able to get the first place that he and his friend like put in for, which was really unusual. It was super close to his university. The rent was okay, pretty high, like even with two of them. And he basically was just getting by while working a fuck ton. Like he was working, and he has been working almost like every single day. And keep this in mind, guys, like my brother, he's doing his PhD. Like he is really not meant to be working 2 jobs and also trying to study full time. So, but he had to, because like that was just what he had to do. And so that also like kind of influenced his decision to move back, not only the lease ending, but like he didn't want to leave his roommate in a lurch. And of course they wouldn't want to give up that place because it's so a massive place, right? Really close to uni, like a garage for, I think, my brother's roommate's car. And yeah, just really, really lucky. So he was like, okay, well, do you have someone that could fill in for me, essentially? And I think, I don't want to say his name, the roommate was able to find someone basically on the same day. So it's like, yeah, it really be like that. But anyway, it's going to be a long process, even though the lease is ending relatively soon, because with all the furniture and stuff that they finally got in, and them having to decide, like, because they kind of went Harveys on a lot of that stuff, like who's going to take what, who's going to, like, is he going to keep some of this stuff? And also like the bed. Yeah, it is exhausting. That is the word. But anyway, let's put a piece of clothing away. Thank you, Bad Moon. And I don't really know. Should I just get one at random? You guys can see the outfit again in its full glory. My gosh, I don't even know what to pick. Let me move this out of the way. Ta-da! Don't look at this part, but I don't know. What the hell do I do with this? Do I like flip it over? But yeah, this is the schoolgirl outfit, guys. Ta-da! This was almost what I was going to wear to the party. And yes, I'll just say the name now. Okay, guys, I'll say the name. Don't have to twist my arm about it. The party that I'm going to on Saturday is, well, the theme is called Slut Mania. And no, I'm not making that up. And no, I didn't come up with it. Like, it's surprising, but I didn't come up with it. And so, yeah. This was one of the contenders, but I don't know, it's not too, don't answer that, it's not too slutty, but yeah. It's kind of cute, right? You can make it more or less slutty, I think. I ended up going with the maid outfit, which, yeah, kind of lives up to the name. But anyway, yeah. It's for one of my friend's birthdays, which you guys have actually met before, but I don't know if he wants to be called out like that. So the fishnets would go a long way. It's true. For the actual party, I'm wearing normal stockings, like, because I got normal, just plain black stockings or fishnets. I wanted to see what would look better. And so now I just have like fishnets, and I'm like, well, okay, I'm sure that's going to come in handy at some point in time. But yeah, so anyway. One piece of clothing. Let me just grab something at random, okay? Let's see. This. Now, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this before. It's one of my favorite pieces of clothing because it's got this cute little heart cut out. Oh my god, can you see? Like, wait. And I also got this from Depop secondhand. So I don't know, like I know I'm saying that like it's a flex, but you know what I mean? It's like, it just felt like, I wasn't actually getting something brand new. So kind of not giving in to the temptations of fast fashion. And also like, I'd never seen something like this in any store, right? So I was kind of happy because like a bit unique. You know me, guys, I'm just like so unique. Sorry. Anyway, here we go. This is me doing my chores. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Ta-da! And it's being hung up. You can't see it, but it's being hung up here. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do actually see that. It's a kind of Chucky vibes, kind of. As long as I don't lean into being too feral, it should be fine. But yeah, I have worn it on stream actually. It's like it's one of my staples. But now, since we're doing the outfit challenge, I think I've probably worn it already. You won't see it for a little while until we finish our challenge. But anyway, thank you again, Bad Boon. I appreciate it. And I guess, I don't know how much is left, but let's do another one. Thank you. Was that anonymous gifter? Thank you very much. Another one at random. Let's do it. Oh. You guys have also seen this one. See, they're not even like the right way round. That's the... Guys, I'm just like exposing myself here. I love this so much too, and it's also from Depop. Guys, this is like, it was advertised as an arts mock, which was interesting, because, I don't know, it just looks like a normal jumper slash sweater to me. It's funny because like, this was an impulse purchase on Depop because I was on this person's page and I was buying something else, right? But then I saw this and I was like, that looks really interesting. Never seen something like, I don't know, in this style before. It's a bit like artsy, but also a bit edgy. You know, it's got some patterns and stuff. So I kind of just like added it to my cart, not knowing if it was going to look good on me or, you know, maybe I would just have to take the L. But as soon as I got it and tried it on, I literally fell in love. And yeah, it's now one of the ones I go to when I just want to put something on, like, I don't know, how do you describe it? Like cozy core. And I always seem to get lots of compliments when I wear this, which is really nice. You know, it's like, maybe it's just so busy. The eye is just like, well, what am I looking at? The people have to say something. And so of course that's just an added bonus. So yeah, drooped out. What can I say? I'm doing my chores. It's crazy. Ta-da! All right. Thank you, guys. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, the party. It's going to be interesting. I ended up getting my friend a couple of like on-theme presents. Which I don't even know if I could really talk too much about. But you can, I'm sure your mind can come up with, you know, something even more incredible than reality. So just imagine the sluttiest present that you can think of. And that's exactly what I got. Yeah, lip balm. Oh, goodness gracious. I missed you too, Hillbilly Simmer. I missed all you guys. I am actually so glad to be back. That is crazy. I've been like thinking of new stuff that we can do together. I've been thinking of like, well, I've been thinking of different guests to have on stream, different games that we can play. It's really, I don't know, it's like the Renaissance. The Emmy Cherry Renaissance. Sorry, that sounds too self-important. I'm just very, very glad to be back. And yeah, I feel like this time round, I've taken on board some stuff that's good to remember / keep in mind from previous, I don't know, missteps or errors. And so, yeah, it's been pretty breezy, though I will say I still get just as nervous as the first time. Like, I don't know if I'll ever get rid of those nerves, but I think that's fine. You know, like I used to oh, my mom's calling me. Should I pick up? Should I answer it? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Mom, I'm streaming. Oh, she hung up. It could be important, yeah. I'll say I'm streaming. Should I call? Sorry. So rude of me, guys. I can't believe it. And actually, I think I'm going to turn on the fan as well. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Hopefully that's not too loud. Oh. She said it's not important. Okay. Anyway. Maybe I should have my mom on stream. We'll see. Yes, it's so hot here, guys. And even though it's 8:35 right now, PM, it's still so hot. And I'm pretty sure it's because this room just has terrible, like, heating and cooling. But, yeah. So, forgive me if you can hear the fan. I'll try and point it away. I don't know if that's better. But, yeah. What were we just talking about? Oh yeah, the Renaissance, the Emmy Cherry Renaissance, guys. You know, we're so close to 1 million followers and subscribers, so hit that like button, guys. Sorry. Yeah. I'm very keen to get back into it in a, like, I don't know, less, what's the word? Like, by the book way, if that makes sense. Because when you start streaming or when you start like doing social media stuff, people give you advice, well meaning of course, but like down to the most minute thing possible, and they say like, you know, you got to min-max, you got to make sure that you're streaming for this long and on these days, and like if you don't post, then like you're going to be totally irrelevant. And it's like, I think like, I don't know, that kind of, that type of obsession and like fascination and fixation can very quickly get, I think, too intense and starts making you feel a little bit like, I don't know, crazy, to be honest. And so this time I'm just gonna be like, you know what, it probably would be more effective or efficient if I did this, but I'm gonna do this instead, because it's more sustainable, I suppose. And, you know, I prefer, like, I'm here for a long time, not a good time. That's the thing. So, yes, it is usually sound advice. But to me, like, the soundest advice in the world would kind of be unhelpful if I'm going to end up completely burnt out and, you know, take another really long break. So I'm just going to try and do stuff that may be a bit unconventional and probably a little bit inefficient or whatever. But I don't know. I think I'm okay with that at this point. Because you guys mean more to me than like, oh my gosh, maximizing viewers. You know what I mean? Like, of course, if that happens, that's wonderful. But like, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, guys, I can't start streaming yet because it's 7:30 and I said I'd start at 8. And if I start at 7:30, then it's like, oh my gosh, my schedule's all out of whack. And so like, it's just like, okay, it's all good, man. Take a chill pill, take a cherry pill, and just, I don't know, remember that it's meant to be fun. That's the thing that I really wanted to focus in on, right? Because like sometimes when I hear other people, like other social media people, streamers even, like talking about their jobs, I'm like, are you actually having fun? Because it sounds like you hate it. And like, I don't know, I guess it's easy to start seeing it as like something that, you know, is a job, is like a chore, so to speak, that you have to do. But like, it doesn't have to be. And people chose to do this. I chose to do this. And so anytime I feel that feeling of like, oh, you know, I can't believe it. I get to sit here and talk to people and like, that's my whole job. That sucks. You know, it's like, I don't know. I just feel like it's a bit of a misguided, like, I don't know, thought spiral. And sometimes you can get away ahead of yourself. But I'm going to try and check myself because, you know, it is a privilege and a pleasure, a privileged pleasure. And so, yeah, something I've noticed, because I've been to a few of those little like gatherings for influencers, or, you know, streamers and stuff, and they're always so stressed out. They're really, really stressed out. Like, you have not seen people stressed until you've been to like a place where people are like, oh my god, man, I just really need to get on that grind and make sure I'm streaming every single day, because like, oh, if I don't stream for one day, then like my viewership just, and then it's like, you know what, the algorithm, and it's like, you know, it's meant to be fun. Like, this is optional, you know? I think sometimes, yeah, like you say, Ben, like, they feel like they have to do it, they have to make it, and by any means necessary sometimes. And that's not really, like, that's a lot of stress to put on someone, to put on yourself. And I think sometimes it means that people become more flexible or amenable to making decisions that they might not usually. Like, maybe they'll take a brand deal that's a bit sketchy and they know that, but it's like, well, you know, to make money somehow. Or like, they'll do things that, like, I don't know, they might not normally do because they want to be relevant or get views. And it's like, I don't know, I just don't want to go down that path. I want to avoid that path as much as possible. And so if that comes at the expense of whatever it is, I'm okay with that, because yeah, it's optional. It's really optional. And so that kind of reminds me of, like, I was watching some videos of like the people that do like mountain climbing, like especially the free soloists, don't get me started, the people that do like the cave exploring and like the deep sea diving, and like the comments always crack me up because like people, like, do they realize that this is optional? Because it looks like such a horrible experience. And so yeah, that's kind of a philosophy that I've been thinking about more recently. When it comes to a lot of things in life, they feel more like, I don't know, what's the opposite of optional? Like, it feels like, oh my gosh, if I don't do this thing, then the whole world is going to fall apart. But that's really a very small amount of things. Yes, mandatory. Thank you, Ben. There's very few things in the world that are actually truly, truly mandatory. Like, you know, eating, drinking, sleeping, breathing, those things are mandatory, right, to human life and endeavor. But like, a lot of the other stuff is pretty, like, I don't know, it's pretty chill. And so I would do well to remember that, I think, because it's just yeah, sometimes it's just like extra noise that you don't necessarily need. And I'm still not like fully perfect at remembering that, but it's something that I want to focus more on, because, you know, life's too short to drive yourself crazy. And yeah, if you've got a personality like mine that can sometimes be a bit I don't know what the word is, like to fixate on something or to want something to be perfect, a bit like a perfectionist streak, but also like a heavily procrastinatory streak. Like, those things are really bad for each other, because like you end up not doing anything because you want it to be perfect. And then yeah, very particular, that's a good word. And so it feels really gross and icky sometimes to like do the thing anyway, knowing that it's not going to be perfect, but you know, in pursuit of imperfection, as we say. And yeah, anything worth doing is worth doing poorly is another like little quote that I've heard, and I honestly think that there's a lot of merit to that. Like, you know, if you can't bring yourself to do a full-on workout, then like just getting up and doing like 5-star jumps, you know, it's better than nothing, you know what I mean? And so I think the paralysis that comes from perfectionism is not worth it's just not worth it. So yeah, that means that these streams might be a little bit wonky, but oh, that's all right with me. Yeah, eating half a frog is better than eating no frog. I totally agree. Eat the frog first, guys. I've been really neglecting that recently, as you can see by the pile. But like, you know, it's a kind of thing where I think productivity and like whatever the word is, like decadence, shall we say, like that stuff comes in waves, you know? Like, I think for me, I have this like kind of cyclical state of mind where like I'll be really productive, and then the next day I'll just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna lie here and look up at the ceiling and contemplate the world. Which is quite a privileged position to have also. But yeah, instead of trying to fight that, I think like going with the flow is ultimately going to be more productive than trying to fight it every step of the way. But yeah, Emto, welcome in. Yeah, the only thing worse than biting into an apple and finding a worm is biting into an apple and finding half a worm. It's true. That's a bit how I felt when I looked up and saw the spiders were gone, but at least they weren't half spiders. So, but yeah. Let me think. We could just have a thinking stream, guys, where I just sit here and like, I don't know, just think in my own head, not even out loud. And you guys can guess what I'm thinking about, maybe. Some casual mind reading for today. Or I could read. We'll see. But let it be known, I will be eating a bean boozle bean today, so thinking about spiders. I have been thinking a lot about spiders recently, unfortunately. It's very warm here. It's, well, I don't know what the temperature is currently, but we're in summer, and man, it's really, you know, it's really brought the heat, literally. Thinking that today it's going to be windy. Honestly, like, this is too much. Okay. It's weird because here where I live in particular, we have a meme that like the weather is very unpredictable. And so even though it is summer, it could be raining for like 1 hour and then completely clear the next hour. And then all of a sudden it's just like, you know, just dry and humid and dark and cloudy. It's everything. So it's, yeah, it's one of those things where you have to come prepared for anything. Make sure you bring a coat, an umbrella, and a bikini because you never know what weather you're going to get. It's probably, yeah. It's probably why I prefer to stay indoors besides the, you know, the vampiric side of things. But yeah. I do like summer. Like, weirdly enough, I think that in winter I tend to get pretty sad, but I think that's just the vitamin D deficiency. And yes, a mankini does count. Like, I don't know. I like summer even as I complain about it, but then I really hate winter and I do complain about it. So like, you know, either way there's going to be some complaining, as is the Aussie way, I suppose. But yeah. What else was I going to say? My hair. It's not an Emmy stream if I don't mention my hair. I did actually blow dry it and slightly curl it, but you wouldn't be able to tell just by looking at it. I don't know why it's been so limp recently. Like, I don't know, guys. It's just girly things, you know? Oh, did you guys know that my brother actually cuts my hair? Like every few months, usually maybe every 6 months. And at first I was really worried because like I didn't know if I could trust him like that. But I didn't want to go to the hair salon that I used to go to because, well, it was in the city, which is not too bad, but still it's a trek. And also it was really, 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 really expensive. Like even just for a haircut. Don't even get me started on a color. And so the only thing though, like at that hairdresser, there was like this really, 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 really hot guy. Like really hot guy. But then he like quit his job and I was like, well, I guess I don't really need to go back there anymore. No, I mean, true. But so yeah, since then, I've been letting him cut my hair and it's good. It's good. Though I will say it's not been behaving recently. And like, I don't know. Yeah, it's doing stuff. I don't know if he was gay. I think he was like, he seemed like he was, anyway. The hairdressers, yeah. They have a reputation, but he was like very flirtatious. I don't know. Still, sometimes it's hard to tell. But thank you, Teeves. That's a nice thing to say. I've always said this, but it looks way shinier on camera because of the big ring light. Oh, Ben. Thank you very, very much. I'll put away another piece of clothing in just a second. In person, I don't think my hair looks this shiny. Because because it's so dark, it reflects a lot of light, and when there's a massive light in front of you, it's like, oh wow, shampoo commercial, but it's all a lie, guys. It's all a lie. Anyway, let's grab another piece of clothing. Oh, this one. Again, it's inside out. I don't know if, have I worn this on stream? It's from when I was really, like, you know, I don't even know what age I was. Probably like a teenager. A cute little dress that I've kind of grown out of now, and it's a bit like a shirt because it's kind of short. I love wearing this, and like I would wear it more often, except there's this little button at the back, right? I don't know if you guys can see. And for some reason, it's aligned in such a way that it will, without fail, catch on my hair at the back of my neck and just pull it out. And so I've had a bit of trouble with those types of, like, I don't know, kind of like shirts and stuff that clasp up at the back. They always seem to catch on my hair and literally pull it out. And so I've kind of, you know, I've gone astray, even though it's really, really cute. And so let's put this away. It's now been relegated to a kind of pajama thingy. Also, I hate that this tie is really, like, fucked up. So, sorry, I'm just gonna take this off for a sec. This is not meant to be, you know, don't look, guys, don't look. I don't know how do I do this so there's not, like, a really long part on the side? We used to have ties in school. Okay. What is my streamer doing? So possessive, Ben. It's okay, I can be a streamer. I think I did it. Wait. See, now it's shorter. Okay. Now I look so professional. Oh gosh, imagine if I actually went to school like this. That's crazy. I get, like, eliminated. What? I get expelled straight away. They'd be like, dress code. No, wait, it's gone back to being, oh, that's fine. Yeah, executed on the spot for being too sexy. No, okay. They'd be like, get the hell out of here. We're really in the thirsty mood today, I guess. Sorry, when I say we, I mean me. Also, at some point, I want to find some way to show you guys this without it being annoying AF. But my mum got me this thing for Christmas, which is like an automatic hair curler. And it's really awesome when it doesn't run out of battery, because it's done that to me multiple times and left me in a lurch, guys. Really, a lurch. Okay, sorry. It's really cute, and it works really, like, interestingly, visually. The only issue is that there's this setting that you can't turn off, and it beeps every single second until it's done. And I feel like that would get really old really quickly. Like, do you want me to get it? I can show you guys and do, like, my fringe, because right now it's like, it's meant to be curled, but it's not. It's actually really effective and it works really well, but, like, it's so annoying because, like, it'll go beep, beep, beep for like 20 seconds and then beep, beep, and that's when it's done. Get the device. All right, I'll get the device just for you guys. 1 second. It's in the bathroom. All right. So, this is it. It's not a sponsor, guys. Don't even look at that. This is heat protectant for your hair so you don't burn your hair off. So I need to spray this on a little bit first. And I have to wait for it to dry. I don't know if I'll do the full thing because that's going to take ages. I have a lot of hair. Yeah, I didn't even know it existed either. My mom was like, oh, I know you're always trying to curl your hair and stuff, so like, here, try this out. And it really, really, like, it works. It works really well. I have issues with it though, which I'm going to talk about in excruciating detail. So let's just spray this on a little bit. Yeah, you don't want to burn your hair off. That's good for now. So many developments, guys, you have no idea. This thingy works really well. It's usually plugged in. Let me turn it on. Does it have charge? Yes. You can change like the temperature and the amount of time that it curls your hair for. But here's the thing, right? I have a lot of hair. So sometimes when I'm using this, it runs out of battery like midway through and it takes ages to recharge again. So even when I'm like using it while it's plugged in, it'll run out of charge about like, I don't know, half an hour in, which is still a long time. But because it takes so long to recharge, if I'm about to leave the house, like I can't wait for it to charge up again and just like, you know, do the rest of my hair. Like I'm essentially fucked. And this has happened to me like 2 or 3 times now where I've done, like I've curled half my head and it looks really nice and really pretty. And then it dies and I'm like, oh fuck, I meant to leave really soon. And so I've tried to do the rest of my hair with the other like hair dryer thingy that I have, which is meant to do like curls. It's a Dyson Airwrap, which is like the big name kind of thing that probably every girl knows about, right? Anyway, it looks fine. 5 minutes after it's done, the curls from this versus the other hair dryer, they blend together and it looks like I just did my hair normally and it looks really pretty. Great job. Head out the door. The thing is, my hair is quite rebellious and you can see that it's pretty straight. Like within the hour or so, the part that was done with the normal hair dryer goes back to being dead straight. And then I have half a head of curly hair and half a head of straight hair. And it looks horrible, guys. And it's just like, I've been caught twice in public in photos, like going out to, I don't know, with my family or going out with friends. And like, I can just see that half my head is completely curly and the other half is just, I don't know, it's in a different world. And so it's just, yeah, it's one of those things where I have to plan around this. Like, how much time do I have today? Because again, it takes so long because you can only do like this much at a time. And you can do a little bit more, but you know, for it to be the most effective, you have to do really small sections at a time. And so, okay, I'll show you guys what it's like because this has to be dry first because for it to work. You're going to hear the beeping. It's going to be annoying, but we'll get through it together, okay? So I'll just grab like one little piece here. And there's buttons, right? So there's like a button that points to the left and a button that points to the right. Whichever piece of hair you grab, like you want it to be going away from your face. So you press the button that's going away from your face. I'm pressing the button that's pointing to the left. So, okay. It's kind of hard to do. Just does this. Yep. And then, can you see? Wait, I should have put my other hair away. Wow, it's so pretty. The rest is going to take literally 10 years. Like, it works really well. And I didn't have to do anything, right? But the beeping, like, why? Why can't they just have a beep at the end? Like, that would have done the same shit, you know what I mean? They could have just been like, all right, it's turning, it stops. And then you just wait until it goes beep beep and then you just pull it. Why? Why, guys? Why? Anyway, it's really cute, right? This, because it's a lot hotter than my other hair dryer and because of the amount of time that I leave it in for, the curls actually stay for basically as long as I want until I wash it again or whatever, brush it out. But yeah, it comes with its pros and cons. And I'm sure that was the most interesting thing you guys have heard all day and of littlest consequence. So yeah, eventually, I don't know. You're welcome. You're so welcome. I just wish I could do this on stream because it was like, it'll be helpful. So I wouldn't have to do it on my own, just take 2 hours to do this. But the beeping, I don't want to put you guys through that shit. It's really, really annoying. And I don't know a way around it, to be honest, because I can't mute my microphone because then you won't be able to hear me talk. Then you'll just be looking at me. I don't know. But anyway, that's my hair thing. And so I'm just going to brush it out a little bit now. Maybe I'll do the rest. I don't know what that's doing, but that's not bad. I'll do the rest some other time. But yeah, the charge, it kind of lasts about 20 to 30 minutes. I think it's meant to last a bit longer than that, but again, it depends on like how hard it's working essentially. And so I'm going to turn it off now. But thanks, Mama. It's really cool. And yeah, because I have so much hair, it's like, you know how long that took? It was like 16 seconds to just do that piece. Imagine doing all this. It takes me all night, guys, you know? It's a struggle. Thanks, Mama. Oh gosh, there's no setting on the thing itself to make it quiet, unfortunately. I wish there were. And I don't know, like maybe it's like a legal thing that they had to make sure it beeped because, I don't know, maybe someone might touch it by accident and burn themselves. But yeah, if you guys see me with curly hair, just know that it's because I just wanted to put in the effort for you guys. Oh gosh, I wish you could see it better. But like the difference between this side, wait, I can't even grab it, and this side, which is just straight. And I did even like, I used my curly hairdryer for this side, so. But yeah, it's probably like a safety thing, but still, safety is so boring, in my opinion. I'd rather have like a beep-free scenario if possible. So yeah, the makers of that device, if you're listening, we demand a beepless version. Like, you know, because I'm definitely in a place to be making demands. But still, it's a really nice gift. And yeah, safety is really boring. Next stream, we're going to set the house on fire. Oh, gosh. And like, yeah, I don't know. The rent would be low. That's true. It's a win-win. But yeah, gosh. Is it going to be like awkward to have just one side of my head be curled? Like, is that disturbing anyone? I'll push it away. I don't know, maybe we'll just do it like piece by piece every half hour. Then my hair would be finished by like next week. Anyway. Mandatory hair conversation aside, what have you guys been up to? This is a question I haven't asked in a while, but if you could describe your mood in one word or less, what would it be? I'll also do this because I think it's a worthwhile exercise. One word. One word or less. Relaxed, content, that's wonderful. Those are great ways to feel. I don't want to say excited, even though I am feeling excited, because it seems just too, I don't know, it's not accurate enough. Chrome is a great way to feel space. I'm in America, so ... that's very fair. Worried, maybe. How am I feeling? Optimistic. I'm feeling optimistic, if I had to put it in one word. And yeah, you guys are a big reason for that. Like, it's just a pretty sweet gig, to be honest, to get to just sit and chat with a bunch of cool cats. So yeah, and maybe it's the summer vibes as well. So happy to have a certain streamer back on Twitch. Her name is Emmy. You would like her. Oh my gosh, she sounds like a crazy individual. Ben, you're feeling plain? Is that a good plane or a bad plane? Because sometimes that's just like, you know, it's another form of contentment. Other times it's like, well, I'm trying to spice things up a little. So Tell us more. Yeah, I don't know. It's just plain. That's very fair. Neutral. Not on my watch. All right, let's see. How can we rile up Ben? I know a few ways. Some of them safe for work. You give me dopamine? That's a nice thing to say. You guys give me probably too much dopamine, and that's one of the other, like, you know, potential challenges of streaming. You know, it's very Moorish in that way. Like, you can quite quickly become addicted to that feeling. So I have to pace myself. Getting evil, only sometimes. If I really wanted to be evil, I could just do this. Right? Is that evil enough for you, Ben? And you didn't even have to pay for it. Yeah, now I can actually see what you guys are writing. Oh my gosh. These are my new glasses, guys. I like them, though. They make me look nerdy AF. And my eye doctor, optometrist, said that, like, I should be wearing them as much as possible, not just to see far away, which is what I usually used to wear glasses for. And because it's like, well, that's fair. I should be wearing them all the time, but, like, glasses just, I don't know. They're kind of they're annoying and uncomfortable, you know? Like, I can sympathize now with my mom, because she used to say that they were so annoying. But now I get what she meant, because, like, you know, if I'm trying to lie down, they're always, like, pushing up on the side of my face, or, like, you know, they start fogging up and they start getting really, yeah, it's just a whole thing. Mom's dream when, honestly, I've been talking about her a lot today. Maybe I can do, like, a phone interview with her. But yeah, she said that she hated wearing glasses, even though she literally has been wearing them for ages and ages, and apparently it just hasn't gotten any better. So, yeah. I think I should wear my glasses more often. I have heard that your eyes weaken, but I don't know if that's true. I feel like that's kind of crazy if that's true. Because, like, you know, it's more like it's an aid in the same way that, like, crutches are an aid, right? And so, I don't know, maybe it's a potential. But then what are you going to do otherwise? You just, like, you can't see, or, like, you can see, but then your eyes get worse. I think people's eyes just over time get worse as well, so it's hard to tell. But, yeah. Right now, I feel like I'm going to try and just wear them. Well, if I'm doing something that requires a lot of concentration and I'm doing this, then it's a good sign that I should wear them, because that happens sometimes, even if I'm close to something, like if I'm reading up close, because I also have that thing where, like, things look stretched out, astigmatism, and that's really annoying, because I'm like, why can't I see what letter that is? Like, I'm not that far away from it. And so, yeah, I'm trying to be more disciplined, so to speak, but again, resistant. It's the naughty schoolgirl, like, it's just the vibe. It happens, like, at night as well. Like, if I'm driving, sometimes the traffic lights and stuff look like they're stretched out, and that's kind of weird, because it's like, what the hell. But yeah, I'm forgetful as well. Like, I just found these, actually, after, like, leaving them on my bedside table and just being like, where did I leave my glasses? It's like a cycle, rinse and repeat. But yeah, the less stuff that I have to remember where it is, the better. So yeah, hopefully I don't need any other additional items for my person, because yeah, eventually I'll just be like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna attach everything literally to a belt or something, like a tool belt with, like, my glasses, I don't know, my phone, my notebook, and just have it all actually on me at all times, so I don't lose any of it. Maybe Pat Thick as well, he can just be part of it. Yeah, the bratty schoolgirl, no way, can you believe it? That's crazy. Me, bratty? Never. But yeah, though I will say, and you guys have seen these already, these are my preferred glasses, because, well, they just look cool, right? And they're prescription as well. So like when I go out in public, I feel slightly douchey, but also there's a legitimate reason to wear them. So it's like, well, it evens out. It's good for streaming too, like I was talking about last time, though I don't want to be wearing them every stream because like I actually like to, I don't know, to see you guys properly and have you see me as well. Otherwise it feels too like, oh, I'm so, I don't know, like such a celebrity. I'm way too important to show you guys my eyes, you know. It's like, no, actually just be normal. So I don't know, but for some reason anytime I wear these glasses it just like makes the outfit look really, I don't know, elevated for some reason. Yeah, too fancy. Yeah, slightly evil as well. I don't know. Can you guys see my eyes? Or is it just ring light eyes? Ta-da! Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, a cigarette. Wait, I have prop cigarettes. Let me try and... Let's try this. Because what else am I going to use them for, right? Let's see. Okay. Guys, I don't know if I can even show this. You look like you're going to shout at me about a coffee order. That's very funny. Okay. You guys know, some of you guys know the story behind this. I don't smoke. My dad used to. Yes, these are the ones that I took from him. Subtly or not so subtly. I think he ended up knowing that it was me, but he hasn't smoked since, which is good. Here in Australia, I don't know if it's like this around the world, but we actually have, I think, certain laws that make the smoking companies have to put certain warnings on the actual boxes. Now, this is a bit confronting, right? I don't know what that even is. That looks like a tracheotomy tube or something like that. They have these like smoking causes throat cancer stuff on it, and like warnings and stuff on the back to make people like not want to smoke. So yeah, that's why I don't really want to show it, because it might be like a bit intense for people. You can see that like the only ones that have been taken out is when I've used them as props on the stream. So let's try again, because I think this outfit totally calls for it. And yes, these are the same ones from way back when. So I don't know, do smokes even expire or anything? Like, I don't know. But, okay. This would definitely get you into detention if you're smoking on school grounds. Okay. Ew, it tastes disgusting. It actually tastes really bad. Like, I'm trying to not let my tongue actually touch it. It's actually, like, yuck. I don't even know how you meant to hold it. Yuck. Sorry. Like, evil cherry. Yeah. Uh-huh. Like, oh my gosh, did you hear what Mr. Harrison said? Yeah, I don't know, like, how people, like, how do you, I don't know, that's not right. Is this right? Or, like, oh god, this is horrible. I'm sorry, guys. Wait, how do, okay. Between your index and your middle fingers, right. I know, how do I do, like, I literally don't know how to do this and it just looks so awkward. Usually, if someone picks up a cigarette, they look cool as fuck. Why do I pick up a cigarette and look like the nerdiest motherfucker that you've ever seen? Okay. No, okay. This is, no, actually, I'm cool. I know how to smoke a cigarette. Of course. A Fight Club Sig cosplay. Yeah. I mean, it's actually really disgusting though. Okay. Ew. I don't like that. Why do people like smoking? Besides looking cool AF. Smoking a dart the nerdy way. It's never been done before, guys. Oh my god. Okay. Head rush? Does it give you like a, like, is it actually nice or is it just like a thing to do? You know what I mean? Ugh. It's like putting particles into my mouth. I've always wanted to try clove cigarettes. Oh. So I know they have different flavors and stuff. But like, I don't know. Stress relief. It's literally just dopamine for me. That's interesting. It's really interesting, guys. Let's do some therapy right now. So, how much dopamine would you say a single cigarette gives you? Compared to like, I don't know, eating a cupcake. Lung cancer. Yeah, like I'm actually curious. Because like, it's such a foreign world to me. Really a shitload, no way. I don't do drugs, guys. You know that about me. I'm pretty straight edge when it comes to that sort of thing. You know, I've said this before, but I put basically my whole vice is basically like my sweet tooth, and I suppose my thirstiness, right? And so when it comes to drugs and stuff, I'm woefully undereducated. Though I know that like, you know, nicotine is very, very addictive. But like when people first start, surely it's not instant, right? It's got to be like, you know, you try it, you're like, that fucking sucks, but let me try it again, and then it's like, you know, eventually you're like, oh wow, I feel like shit. Maybe I should have a cigarette and feel slightly like less like shit. And so I will say though, there is a cool factor, kind of. I don't know. Maybe. Unless you do it the wrong way. Wait. Then you just need to, yeah. You need to sort your shit out. Oh gosh. I don't know. I also don't really know how it works. So like you literally like, you start inhaling while it's around your lips and then smoke goes into your mouth and that's like fun? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even like the, I don't know. Even just like putting it on my lips, it like tastes kind of weird. Maybe if they made a sweet one, maybe that's why I should never ever try vaping. Like literally. I think if I ever tried vaping, then it'll be over for me. Because like they're meant to be sweet and like kind of, I don't know, they feel safer even though they're probably just as bad. You know, it's literally still something other than oxygen going into your lungs. I don't judge anyone who does smoke or vape or stuff like that. I just know that I have to keep myself in check because literally I know how much of an addictive personality I have. And when something's like extra super tailored to be addictive to someone like me, then it's fucking like, you know, I'm gone. So yeah, vaping seems to be the new smoking, I suppose, which is not a novel insight. But weirdly enough, I think smoking is also coming back. Like the younger generation is like, I don't know, maybe they're going from vaping to smoking and the people that were smoking have gone to vaping. It's weird. So the rule for me is to never own it. That seems to work. Yeah, I get that actually. It's like, you know, actually this happens to me with sweets as well, which is so funny. It sounds quite juvenile in comparison, but like if I have sweets in the house, they're literally going to get eaten, like probably that day. So I try to make sure that I keep my sweet eating habits to like, you know, outings and stuff, going out with friends, or like if I'm out shopping, I'll just be like, you know what, let's get a little sweet treat. But just don't buy any for the, like for home because it's just a recipe for disaster. So yeah, never own it. Though, what can I say? I've been on a Bueno kick recently. Do you guys know what Bueno is? It's like a chocolate bar with like hazelnut stuff inside it and it's so fucking good. And like Bueno is like my cigarette. Literally, it's so good. Oh my god, I don't know. I like all different kinds of chocolate, of course, but right now it's just hitting the spot. And yeah, it's like they also give you 2 bars in the one packet, so it feels like you're getting a better deal even though it's just like the same price. But anyway, yeah. If I was smoking a Bueno right now, I think It'll be more in my element, you know. Really disgusting. What the fuck? I'm trying to like keep it to one side so it's like not actually touching my tongue. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever's in that feeling. Yeah, I know, right? It's so good. We're all the Bueno lovers. Like, we need the Bueno lovers in chat to be like, yeah, man, I know exactly what you're talking about. Sorry. Anyway, was that like naughty schoolgirl enough for you guys? I don't know. I can't tell if that's like a trope or not. Like smoking schoolgirl. That worked. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm just like trying to behave, which is unlike a naughty schoolgirl, but what can I say? I'm done with that. If anyone wants it, you'll have to come and get it. No. I'm not, yeah. Please don't come to my house. Oh gosh, see, this is what happens, like, I start, like, getting reckless, you know? Send it to me in the mail or I bet. Whatever next order there is. Wait, I don't even know if you can do that. Like, they might just, at customs or whatever, they might be like, what's being smuggled in this package? You'll smoke it, no joke? For real? Why is that kind of odd? I don't know. Okay, wait, what's happening? That's like something that Ada and Odin would get up to. You know what I mean? That's some like psychosexual kind of shit that they would be into. And, well, what can I say? I need to think about that. I like smoked salmon. Does that count? Absolutely, it counts. Yeah, I love smoked salmon. I basically love everything smoked except actual cigarettes. So, am I falling in love? Don't do it. You'll regret it. Seriously, you'll regret it. I'm too much, guys. I'm too much. Sorry, now I'm just thinking about Ada and Odin. God, it's very distracting. Because, you know, like, I don't know. Who's more likely to smoke out of those two? By the way, I'm talking about two characters of mine that are always getting into trouble. Probably Odin, right? Yeah, you're right. And then he'd like, I don't know, discard it or something, or like give it to Ada, and then she'd get off on it, like, you know. She'd be like, it's kind of like we're kissing. And then he'd be like, oh my gosh, you're so far gone. Oh yeah, he could just give it to her. He always does that. He's always imposing upon her, and she loves it. So, yeah. I don't even know if you can send that type of thing in the mail. Like, I'm pretty sure they'd be like, this is illegal. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna look it up. What do you guys think? Make your guesses now. Can you send a single cigarette in the mail to someone? Oh my god. Tobacco and nicotine are prohibited items through Australia Post unless you have an exemption for business purposes. You can send it, but no guarantees it'll make it. Sorry, Ben. We can't kiss through the medium of a cigarette, unfortunately. That is a shame. I was going to do it. That's literally something I never thought I'd Google, but here we are. Speaking of things that you can get in the mail, I do have a website, guys, and you can get stuff from it. And, like, stuff will arrive at your doorstep. It's all kinds of things, actually. Like, you can get one of these if you want. He's been so well loved that he's kind of fraying at the edges. But that's okay. We love him all the same for it. It's not just toys, though. It's all kinds of stuff. And look, we haven't done this in a hot minute, so I'll just show you guys really quickly while I'm destroying the place. Poetry or else. Please work, internet. Oh shit, don't tell me it's down. Is it this? Fuck. Come on. Literally, IT things. Oh, yeah, it's working. Okay. The poetic shop, guys. That's where we want to be. Okay. City, welcome in, welcome in. The creative type I try to be, but it's like somewhat insufferable sometimes. So, look guys, that's me. The poetic shop is my website, guys, and my mum did me dirty with this. Like, she did me so dirty with this picture, and I can't believe it's the first thing that you see. It's literally the first thing that you see. Anyway, there's all kinds of weird, random stuff, postcards, of all our different, like, little escapades together. And there's going to be 2 new ones, by the way. Oh yeah, I should show you guys this. I don't think they're actually up yet, but it's from the Mike Wazowski cosplay and the Freddy Fazbear Krueger cosplay. So posters here and apparel as well, and of course the toys. So it is a little bit expensive, though. If it helps, this is in AUD, which means if you're from like the US, for example, it's, don't quote me on this, but a little bit, like half, a little bit less. And that being said, we make everything in-house. Like, this is not something that gets, like, you know, drop shipped. It's not like a third-party thing. We make everything in my childhood bedroom, actually. My mom literally turned it into a fucking printing press. And so it's made with lots of love, and it's basically how I can stream for a living. So it means a lot. I didn't want to pair with some random company that was going to make shitty products and, like, you know, would not give me the control that I wanted, you know, control freak tings, to make sure that the quality was good and, yeah, that it was authentic, right? Like, I am so blessed because my mom is a graphic designer. So all this stuff here, she really helped me put together, and she's done basically more of the work than I have. But, like, it's the kind of thing where I'm so blessed that I don't have to have, like, a boss looming over me to be like, oh, Emmy, you can't post something, like, with you posing like that. That's just, like, that's not going to fly for your Emmy Cherry brand. Like, you know, I am so glad that I have the ability to just post something weird or silly or sexy or, you know, whatever mood I may be feeling, and have people, like, if they're interested, they can, you know, have one for themselves. If they're not, then it's, you know, it's all good. Because the rest of my poetry and stuff is all here for free as well, I should mention. I wanted to make sure that it was as freely accessible as possible. And look, I'm going to be real. A lot of these posters and stuff I've also posted here. So, like, if you can't afford a poster, that's very valid. Just fucking copy paste and print it out. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm very aware that this stuff is, like, able to be bootlegged, or it could be kind of made secondhand if you want it. I just wanted to give people the option because, you know, why not? And so these are all the posters, and that's what I was going to show you guys today, the new ones. And so, yeah, also I should make it clear, I do also pay my mom and my auntie, so for their labor and the materials. Though I should say, oh God, final disclaimer, I've said this before and I'll keep saying it. The one thing out of everything on this site that we don't do ourselves is the mug. And Sea Locket did buy one, which was, like, I was very grateful, because I was like, I just, tell me if it's shit, I'll give you a new one. Like, I'll make sure that you're, like, you know, what's the word? Compensated. He said it looks good and that it's held up in the wash and stuff like that, because we don't really have the knowledge or the ability to print on ceramics. But yes, everything else we do ourselves. We do some screen printing for, like, the shirts and stuff like that. My mum has, like, fucking 10 machines, and each one does something slightly different. For the postcards and stuff, we just use, like, a nice, I think it's a laser printer with very specific paper. And same thing for the posters and stuff. And yeah, it's, like, just a way for me to feel like hopefully people get value for money. You know, like, I could have gone with a few companies that hit me up. They were like, hey, Emmy, you're doing all right. You know, we wanted to give you the option, if you wanted to, excuse me, to to partner with us, and we'll put like your logo and stuff on a t-shirt, and you don't have to, like, it doesn't even touch your doorstep. If someone buys something, it goes straight from like, you know, a sweatshop in some other country to their door. And I was like, okay, well, that's not actually something I am interested in doing. Thank you for the offer, but like, it's just not really, I don't know, not my style, right? And so, and besides the actual logo thing, which, you know, some streamers do that, I can't begrudge them. I was like, okay, think about the types of clothes that I like to wear. What would I feasibly look at in an actual store and want to buy it and like wear it out in public, you know? Because like the kind of thing that I hate when it comes to merch, and I've said this before, guys, you'll have to bear with me, but like so much of the merch that I've seen is just so fugly, right? Like it's so like, it's not designed to be worn, right? It's just like, I don't know. I wanted to make sure that if I could, I made something that looked kind of like something you might see a trendy person walking down the street wearing, mixed with the poetry side of things, right? Same thing with the posters. Like, I don't want a poster that just looks fugly AF and that you can't even show your friends because you're like, that's disgusting. Like, I wanted something that looks kind of artsy. Maybe if you had it up on a wall, someone would be like, oh, what's that? And then you could be like, yeah, I'm really into poetry. And they'll be like, oh, have sex with me immediately. Sorry. Like, you know, I just wanted it to be a little bit less fugly. And that was kind of the aim for a lot of the stuff that's here, right? The stuff flows. Thank you very much. That's a very nice thing to say. The hoodie is one of my faves as well. I've already worn it on stream, so I can't wear it again until the challenge is over. But I feel like such a douchebag when I wear it because it's like I'm wearing my own merch. It's like, how douchey is that? But it's like, you know, it's actually genuinely comfortable. So that's the thing. That being said, I understand if it's like kind of out of people's budgets. It is like, these are luxury products in that sense. Poetry is not a necessity, and that's something that I've always been very aware of. And that's why I tried to, if I could, even out the kind of stuff on offer by having everything here be like, you know, just freely accessible to read and to print out if you want to. And the same goes for anything that's on my YouTube channel, like the Club Cherry channel with the music. Like, I have no copyright claims or whatever on that thing, so people can take it, remix it, put it in their own videos. I just don't feel like the need to be possessive over my art in that way. Because one of my core philosophies is that art should be like, you know, shared widely and enjoyed widely, you know? It's something that I wanted to put my money where my mouth was, so to speak, because I truly believe in that. And yeah, so if anything here is like, I don't know, if it grabs your eye, and you're like, well, I don't really want to spend $20 or however much it is on an actual poster, like, it's all here, you know? It's literally like, just fucking drag it, copy, paste, print, you've got a poster of your own. That being said, I'm hoping that the quality that we provide is worth the actual price. And so, yeah. In terms of the actual copyright, Artonicus, you're right in saying that legally there is some level of automatic like copyright privilege, but it is also a choice where you can make things free use for people and put it into like the Creative Commons like kind of thing. And that's what I've tried to do with my YouTube channel, at least, because, you know, I just wanted to share it with people and have them get to use it if they so wish. And so, yeah, I'm glad you guys like the toys. And yeah, the Pat Thigs, they're so cute. And like, this guy has been thrown about, he's been knocked about, he's had so much happened to him, right? And he's still in good nick, right? I lost him for like 6 months. And so, yeah, though my auntie was a bit worried. She was like saying stuff like, oh my gosh, what if it starts getting all like, you know, frazzled and stuff, and people like get upset and they want a refund. So we're kind of actually still working on a potential thing where you can like send it back, she'll fix it up, and then she'll send it back. But I don't know if that's really worth it. Trying to figure out a way to like make it actually worth people's while. But yeah. Epoxyopathic. That's fucking hilarious. Also, Martinez, I think I missed this from before. Thank you for the hydrate. The story of how this guy became our mascot is long and storied, but essentially, she made this guy because she was like learning how to crochet. And when I say she, I mean my auntie. And she made him like, Auntie, this is wonderful and great and like really cute and funny, but why the hell did you make him blue? Like, Patrick isn't blue. And okay, over time, there's been a lot of jokes and like additions to the story, but the true story is that she only had blue yarn, like, and a tiny bit of pink, right? That's the true story. But then over time, we've told this story a bunch and she's like added little punchlines to it and stuff. And so I've gotten a couple of different answers from her, and they include stuff like, well, he's blue because he's cold. And my personal favorite, he's blue because his G-string is too tight. Ta-da! And so, yeah, since then he's become our mascot, and I even have a GIF here that I should just have up. Oops, how do I get him? So, yeah. This is the guy that started it all. Really, the beginning of an empire. It is tight, right? But yeah. And there's even like a little emote in the like in the chat as well. So he's really like probably more important to this channel than I am. And one day he will usurp me. So I'm trying to keep him like, I'm trying to suppress him so that I can actually remain the monarch of this channel. Oh gosh. But when he does finally overtake me, I think it'll be well worth it. Yeah, Emmy devours her child. I'm pretty sure I did bite into his butt one time, but that was one time, guys, okay? That was only one time. But yeah, okay. What was I talking about? I need to remain alpha, exactly. That's funny. So yeah, that's my website. And because I've been writing so much, I have way more stuff to add to it. It's just been a hot minute. And you guys know me. I'm literally like a boomy when it comes to like tech related stuff. And so sometimes I'm like, I don't know, it's a whole process. Like the writing part is easy, but then to actually upload it to the website, there's a lot of random stuff that I just, yeah, usually can't be bothered with, but it's about time. So you're right, Cody, I am taller. If he does decide to, you know, start acting up, I can, I don't know, throw him into the laundry basket and just lose him again for the next 6 months, but we'll see. And yeah, I want to show you guys the other posters too. Oh my gosh. Look at this, guys. I actually have eyes. These are ones that aren't on the website yet, but they will be eventually. This way. This says poetry or else. And these aren't laminated yet, but when we send them off, they will be. And sometimes signed, so this one is not signed. This is poetry or else, and it says poetry or else down the middle as well. It's kind of like matrixy, like kind of cybery, and I thought the middle part looks almost like it's glowing. I don't know why. There's something about the transparency and the color. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. So that's one that's going to be up soon. There's also a couple of like rainbow style ones. This is one example. And that's my face. Like in a few different colors. And it says poetry or else, but funnily enough, if you put if you like cut poetry or else in half, it actually just says try or else, which is kind of cool. And so yeah, I know not everyone wants to have a random person's face on their wall, so that's why I tried to branch out from ones that just have my face on them. But I thought the rainbow effect was kind of cool, and so you can't really tell who it is either, since it's so like kind of hazy and blurry. As for Green Man, he's actually going to be here tomorrow for our stream. Maybe, probably. If you guys want to, like, you'll have to beg and plead, but we can make it happen. I think he really enjoyed himself, and actually I showed him the video that C Locket made, and he laughed so hard that he cried. So yeah, if you guys want more, I think he will be happy to make a return. This is another one. Lipstick Kisses, and it says I love you on it. It's flipped, but just imagine that it's not flipped. This is actually from a postcard that I think I sent to someone, I can't remember, or maybe I was just using it as like a kind of like a stamp pad because I was trying to get the perfect lipstick kiss. And it's almost got an X-ray look to it because this was not the original. The original was actually in normal color, but then I was like, you know what if I invert the color? And then it just kind of looks like House MD type beat. Oh my god, don't get me started. I haven't watched House MD in a long time, but he's still in my heart, so very papery, I agree. This is another one of those rainbow hazy looks, and it says Poetry or Else on the side. And that is a picture of me in the shower. Saucy, right? But I don't remember why I took this photo. I was feeling artistic. I was like, you know what's so artistic? I'm like looking away from the camera. This was a long time ago, guys, okay? I was in my feels, maybe. And yeah, I think the rainbow look is really cool. With this paper and stuff, and especially... Oh, thank you, Silver Fox. I appreciate that. I'll put away a piece of clothing in just a minute. With this paper and this printer, the colors come out really beautifully. And so you can't even, like, it's not even that good on camera, but in person it's really vivid. And that's even before it's been laminated and stuff. So that's another one. This is the same one that you guys just saw, but it's in the black and white version. If you're more into like the chic, you know, slightly more gothic style. And I don't know, I just thought that was kind of cool. So we might have a few variants on the website where you can just choose whichever color version that you like. So there should be a third one, but I don't know if we printed one out. What do you prefer, guys? Tell me. You can be like my, what's it called? Like a testing audience when they come in to try stuff. And then this one, actually, I've had this for ages. Okay. So I made 5 of these, right? And I put like a different message on the back. This is 5 of 5. And it says, thank you so much for your support. Have a curious day or else. Now this word, the adjective, was swapped out for each of the 5. So they're actually 1 of 1 if you think about it. I don't know if this is the last one or if I had one more. But yeah, this is not on the website. You just kind of have to tell me if you want, and I guess I'll just like, we'll work something out. But yeah, Poetry or Else, that's me. I did not make a 6th one, but that would have been cool. Like, I made 5 only. So it's kind of special edition, guys. With my handwriting and everything. But yeah, I'm going to be making more postcards and posters soon. But before we do that, I'm going to put away a piece of clothing. Thank you, Silver Fox. I appreciate you. Let's see. Okay. So this is a dress I wore for New Year's. And I'm pretty glad that I actually fit into it. One poster to rule them all. One to find them, one to bring them all, and in the darkness find them. Space, you are too funny. Maybe I should make a 6th one. But then that would make me the Dark Lord. Terrible and beautiful in equal measure. Or whatever. Something like that. It's a dress, which I also found at the op shop. And then I put it online to sell it because that's what I was, you know, that's like what I was doing at the time. But I liked it too much that I didn't want to sell it. And that's happened a bunch, actually. And so let's put this away. Wow, this is actually like 4 more pieces of clothing than I would have put away if I was just on my own. So thank you guys, I appreciate it. I love this dress, but it is quite tight. And I basically can't eat any food if I want to wear it. And that is not a way to be, guys. Do not follow that, that particular philosophy. Food should always win out over fitting into a piece of clothing. It's gorgeous though, and yeah. For some reason, like, the high necks really seem to suit me, and also like the wide necks. I don't know what that means. Like, I feel like, I don't know. But yeah, I think I can probably find a picture of me wearing it for New Year's as well, if you give me a sec. But thank you again, Silver Fox. Yeah, treacherous and beautiful as the seas, all shall worship and despair. A neck model, that's very funny. Imagine that. What do you think is like the most niche type of modeling that you could do? Like nostrils? Looks white and gold to me, the dress. Don't even get me started, Space. I'm gonna start the next big internet meme. Maybe. Elbow modeling, that's cool. Okay, here's the thing, guys. You're always very sweet, right? And very complimentary about my outfit sometimes and my hair, etc., etc. This is my dirty little secret, guys. My elbows are tragic. And I think I inherited this from my dad because he, on and off in his life, he's had like eczema and stuff like that. When I was a kid, it used to be really bad. Right now, it's kind of fine. When I was in primary school, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was like the cleaning product that they put on the desks. But when I would like lean my elbows on the desk, I'd always come home and my elbows would be like red and raw. And they'd be like, what did you do in class? Like, did you fall over but just on your elbows? It's like, I don't know, just like sitting in class. And so I had to put like this special cream on so that they wouldn't be so like sore and tender. But yeah, even now they're just kind of, they're average or below average elbows, guys. So yeah, that's my dirty little secret, guys. I hope we can still be friends. Yeah, I think okay, this is true, and it's a little bit pathetic. I don't know if they stopped using the cleaning product, but what they did for my desk specifically was they put a big piece of paper over the desk. Sorry, I don't know why this is just funny, but it just sounds so dorky. Like, oh god. Everyone's desk was just bare, but my desk had a big piece of paper over it so I could rest my elbows on the desk. And like, I don't know, that was a good solution, right? But it helped. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think I remember at the time feeling a bit weird about it because like kind of, it's odd. Don't you think? Yeah, mediocre elbows. It's pretty bad. The illusion, I know, it's been shattered beyond repair, and I hope you guys can still see me as, you know, as your friend and as your streamer. Yeah, it's a bit like wearing special shoes. I totally agree. And like, I think, well, okay, let's be real. I also couldn't tie my shoelaces for a very, very long time. I still even don't really like to do it if I can help it. But I had Velcro shoes for a very long time as well. So it's kind of just adding to the picture of a very dorky, very, you know, just particular kind of Emmy. And I think the paper on the desk really wasn't helping. And you know what the worst part is? And I swear, this is all flooding back to me now. Like, they could have made the paper on the desk innocuous, right? Like, they could have made it, like, blend in with the color of the desk, right? No, it was, like, bright purple. And I was like, guys, you're kind of blowing my cover here. Like, I'm trying to fit in with the other kids. Like, I'm trying to learn arithmetic and some shit. And, like, there's this gigantic piece of purple paper. Wow, that's a sentence. On my desk so I can rest my elbows on my desk without getting a nasty rash. That's probably the dorkiest sentence I've ever said in my whole life. And so, yeah. It's so conspicuous. I totally agree. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're being rated. I have to make sure that I'm actually like I'm not blowing my cover right now. Is that you, Kazzy? Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, shh. Whatever we're just talking about, shh. Do not talk about my dorky history. I've been gone, but you know, I'm back now. I've missed you so much. Like, seriously. Out of all the streamers that I missed, like, from being away from socials, I'm not just saying this, I 100% mean it. You are probably in my top 5, if not top 3. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. And it's not just because you're very, very good looking, but that does help. And so, why? Because you're chill, that's why. You're seriously so chill. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're just talking about nothing in particular. But yeah. We weren't talking about anything. We were talking about like how cool and like, you know, non-dorky I am and always have been. We weren't talking about anything else besides that. How dare you have sensitive skin to a chemical? Yeah, I know, right? It's just like, it's weird because every other kid seemed to be fine with it. and then there's just me at my desk, like, hey guys, my elbows need support. Hey bro photo, how you doing? Yeah, smoking cigarettes and shades. Yeah, I was actually, I don't even know where I just put it. I was pretending to smoke a cigarette, and hating even the pretend version, but you know, I'm not cut out for that life. But anyway, yeah, sometimes those memories just come flooding back and I'm like, wow, that's actually, that's real. If I had the choice and if it was still like cool to do so, I would probably still wear Velcro shoes now. To be honest, I mostly just wear flats anyway, so I don't have to do any laces. But man, they're so convenient. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Kazzy. That's very nice. Should we put a piece of clothing away? I feel like that should count. Yeah, let's do it. We're doing a cleaning stream while I just talk about random stuff. And of course, if you need to raid and fade, please do so. I literally did that the other day where I was like, raiding into Ariella, love heart, and then I was just like, gone, essentially. So, let's see here. Oh yeah, I don't think you guys have seen this. This is actually a new-ish dress. Another one from Christmas. From my auntie. And I've worn it around the house, but I've yet to wear it on stream. So, maybe next time you guys will see me in this. But it's like kind of one of those milkmaid dresses. I think that's what they're called. Really cute and cottagecore-y. And so, also, I really enjoy wearing like bright colors. So like colors that are like, I don't know, I think they're called gemstone colors, like emerald, ruby red, like sapphire blue. And of course, white and black, because they're just like singular colors or shades. And so, I think at this point, my parents and stuff know that about me. Yeah, it's kind of maidish. That's very true. Dutch maid. That's what the Amish women be wearing when they churn butter. It's very true. Maybe we'll have a butter churning stream. Or maybe that's for a different platform altogether. I'm not sure. But yeah, I've gotten a lot of clothes from like presents and Christmas and stuff that I haven't shown you guys yet. So you might be seeing some new outfits. It's good for the outfit challenge. Yeah, the butter churning stream. Oh God. I feel like that would go horribly. But yeah, this is the pile that we're working with. And I still don't know if I've learned the error of my ways, to be honest, because the next time I have a party that I have to find an outfit for, it's just going to build back up. But for some reason, I feel like that would go well. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one horribly well. Oh gosh. We'll see, guys. If I get really desperate to marry Germa and I need to finish the fund, something like that. With butter everywhere, just a mess, you know? That's crazy. That feels like that's someone's fetish out there, surely. Sorry. Hold up, sorry. Okay. Yeah, this is what happens on Thirsty Thursday. I like how you guys are like, oh yeah, for sure. Like, whoa, what the hell? I didn't realize it was that ubiquitous. Oh yeah, for sure. Just saying. No, this is not drunk Emmy. This is just thirstiness, well, drunk on water, I suppose. Thirstiness of the regular kind. But yeah, gosh. Yeah, I don't actually drink that much. Like, probably once a year on New Year's, or if I have, like, we did the stream where I did the shoey. That was, yeah, that was interesting. Drunk on water, treating a cigarette as a toothpick. You're so hardcore. Oh my God, with my Velcro shoes. I seriously don't know, like, why you guys put up with me. Oh gosh. Yeah, so I don't drink and I don't do drugs. Like, I'm pretty straight edge, but man, I could, like, you know how people say I could drink you under the table? I could eat sweets under the table. Just like, yeah, okay. There's a metaphor in there somewhere. And of course, innocent guy, you may enter the chat. Though that sounds a bit ominous. Innocent guy, huh? We put up with you because you put up with us. Trust me, it's an absolute pleasure to put up with you guys. But sometimes I feel like, oh my gosh, one day I'll just say something that's too dorky for to be tolerated, and then it's all over. Oh, good lord. We've got a lot of first-time chatters. Hello, guys. We're just having fun here. Is it no beans, no harm? I respect that. I respect that. 3 dorky, 5 me. That's exactly right. Oh god. But yeah. What was I talking about? Posters and stuff. Cigarettes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm pretty straight edge unless it comes to like 1 or 2 things in particular. Oh, no beans, no ham. Is that like a motto? Like, are they your 2 worst foods? Or yes, we do affirmations. Hey Riku. And yes, we read poetry. Yes, we do. Yes, we do all of the above, guys. This channel, like, it literally, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Sorry, I don't know why. I'm just in a giggly kind of mood. We do all of the above, guys. Sometimes I dress up like Cat in a Hat. Sometimes I dress up like this. Sometimes we read poetry together, and sometimes I just stare at you guys and don't say a word. Well, that happens less frequently, but you know. I'm a box of chocolates and I'm as advertised. Terrible for you. Well, that must be why I like you so much, because of my terrible sweet tooth. And yeah, sometimes I even dress up like Marge. That reminds me. So the new postcards that are coming to the website involve the most recent cosplays. And so, you guys remember we did Freddy Krueger and we also did Mike Wazowski. My mum made 2 new postcards that are very, very funny. And I'll show you. This is like a work in progress, so bear with me. And it's going to be flipped, but that's me as Freddy Krueger. It says Emmy Cherry's Nightmares. I don't know why she captioned it that, but that's fair. Pretty scary, right? And this is, okay, this one needs a bit of explanation. If you've seen Monsters, Inc., you'll know the joke, but I had to ask what the hell's going on here. So, this is me as Mike Wazowski, and it says, Emmy's on the cover of a postcard, and that's me. And then it says at the bottom, Emmy Monster. So I asked her, why is my face covered by a QR code? And then she said, remember what happens in the movie? And I was like, oh, right. There's a running gag that Mike Wazowski, every time he's like on a magazine cover or like on anything that has his face on it, it always gets covered up by a sticker. And so she was just like doing a little inside joke based on the movie. And so those will be coming out soon. And yes, they're very, very cursed. I didn't remember that either. I was like, literally, Mom, why'd you do that? And then I guess, I don't know if she just like looked it up or something, or if she literally just remembered it. But she's like, remember the movie? So I was like, she's playing the meta game. So yeah. I don't know when they'll be up on the website. Probably soon. When I see you next, we can organize it together. But yeah, because I feel like we should have a postcard for each one of our cosplays, even if they're pretty cursed and very, very cursed. And yeah, if you want to see the Marge one, it's up there too. But yeah, oh god. We're not going to have one of this outfit. No. Because I know what you guys would do with it. But yeah. Obviously use it to study very, very hard. Elevra, welcome in. It's been a hot minute. Yes, I hope everyone's well too. I don't even know. Like, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, it's like, it's good to be back. And, my gosh. It's a bit like riding a bike, thankfully. I didn't know if I'd be cut out for it to start again, basically from scratch. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. All you have to do is like just talk and not stop. Talk and not stop talking. And the streamer brain thing is actually so legit, because like when I've had guests on, after we're done with the stream, they're like, I don't even know what I just said. Like I literally forgot every single word that I just said. And I was like, it happens. It genuinely happens. Like it's just something about trying to keep up with not only the chat, but also like just keep things flowing, and you're kind of forced to just stop thinking and just keep talking, which may or may not have, you know, positive outcomes depending on what comes out, but still, yeah, it's an interesting experience. And so I encourage people, if you ever get the opportunity, maybe not being on a full-on stream if that's too like nerve-wracking, but just try and sit down and record yourself talking nonstop for like even an hour or two. It's crazy. It's like, it just puts you in a different mode. And yeah, yeah, an hour. And a regular stream, if I'm behaving, is like 4 hours. So that's just like, it's a little taste. Yeah, it's hard. It's like, I don't know. You have to just kind of trust yourself to launch from one idea to the next and be like, you know what, even if it sounds like completely silly, you just find your way through it. And it's hard. You've tried it pro photo. How did you find it? Like, what was the hardest part, or maybe most surprising part? I could manage maybe 15 minutes. That's, yeah, I mean, it's honestly, it's harder than it sounds, right? And it's surprisingly physically like tiring as well. Like I was saying before about writing being kind of a whole body experience. It's like, it's the kind of thing that you finish and you're like, holy shit, I didn't really move. Like I didn't do any like physical exercise, and yet I feel like I've run a marathon. And so, yeah, streaming is a bit like falling down the stairs and making it look like you meant to do it. That's very true. And yes, when you listen back to yourself, it's, oh God, it's a unique form of torture, but it gets better over time. So that's the thing. I tried to inoculate myself, but there's still that little bit of cringe where you're just like, okay. You just kind of have to grin and bear it, to be honest. What would I say is my best talent? That's a wonderful question, Kazi. What I feel confidently great at? I mean, besides the obvious, like the poetry writing and stuff, which I've been doing for so long now that it feels less self-congratulatory to say that I'm good at it. I think I'm relatively good at like talking to people, as in like getting to know someone, because I'm genuinely interested, and that's the secret, you know? Like when I meet someone for the first time, I basically just want to know everything about them. And so I'm not just listening, like waiting to speak. I'm actually genuinely listening. And even though my memory is really, really bad, for some reason I tend to remember weird, like little details that stick out to me. Like if someone says like, you know, they're talking to me about their life and they say something like, oh yeah, my childhood house had a blue fence. Like for some reason that would just like stick in my brain. And then like 10 years later I'll be like, oh, remember that blue fence? And they'll be like, what the fuck? Why did you like, how do you know that? And so like I'll forget something like, you know, my own phone number, but then I'll remember like my best friend's childhood house's color of their fence. And it's just like, I don't know, I don't have much control over what sticks in there. But usually, you know, I'm delighted by the stuff that I like emerge from my brain. And Cody says, Emmy, I think it helps some of the regulars never forgot you. That's very true. So coming back was easier than starting from scratch. That is so fair to say, and such a privilege. It's not really the norm, I imagine. Like, to have people waiting for your return, that basically only happens with really, really big streamers. Like, I said this last time, but Germa, who has like 1 million plus 1 million plus chatters and followers and stuff, he could do that. He could go away for 2 years or more if he wanted to and come back, and people would be like, oh my God, Germa's back. It's kind of what happened, actually. But for someone like me and, you know, kind of a small time streamer, like, it's not really usually how it goes. So, what are my goals? Yeah, just Germa. I'm trying to behave myself because I don't want him to, like, I don't know. I really just don't want to get a restraining order. That's my main goal. No, my main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. No, sorry. my actual goals, Spooks, which is a wonderful question also. What would my I Made It stream look like? My I Made It stream. Honestly, I've already felt that a few times. Like when we had the stream anniversaries, like I bawled my eyes out. Like when we had our 2-year stream anniversary, and I was just so, and always have been so humbled to like just get to shoot the shit with people and I don't know, get to learn more about people, even if it's like a bit of an asymmetrical getting to know, because obviously I can't see you guys. It's like, it's fun, and that feels like I've already made it. But if we're talking about like more traditional forms of, I don't know, like visible success, I think maybe I'd like to be able to, and also be like, not just able, but it would make sense for me to go to like one of those big streamer events, like PAX or whatever in the US. Like when I say it would make sense, I mean like anyone can go, right? But I think it's more fun if it's like you've been invited or like you're hosting a panel or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, TwitchCon, stuff like that. And so that's pretty far away, I imagine, though. And of course, a lot of people say that they want to be like partnered and stuff. That's fun too. But honestly, to me, there's really not much difference if I'm a partner or if I'm like an affiliate. I'd love to meet you in real life, Kazi, but you're all the way across the pond. That's the thing that sucks. And a lot of like, you know, you guys as well, you're all scattered across the world. And so it's like, we were saying that we should do an EmmyCon. Hopefully it goes better than TanaCon. But then, yeah, we can write poetry together and just chat like this, but in person. And so, yeah, visibly welcome in. And Photo, thank you so much for stopping by. I know it's a lot, like, it's pretty late for a lot of you guys, like in the AM. I'm sorry that if this streaming, like, time slot isn't that great for a lot of you guys. It's hard because I don't even know what is the best streaming slot for me. It's probably around this time, maybe even like an hour or two earlier. But I've tried doing morning streams and afternoon streams, and they're just like, I'm just not, like, I'm barely awake at that point. Oh god. It's tough, Teeps, because it's hard to know, like, there's always going to be someone that's potentially going to be left out, which sucks. But that's the good thing about the videos that, like, you know, get uploaded. C-Lock, it's incredible editing and stuff. There's like little pieces that are immortalized that can then be like, you know, rewatched hopefully and enjoyed. Yeah, it is different at these hours. I completely agree, Ben. But yeah, the community, yeah, that's basically it, right? I don't care really about the numbers. That's like a wonderful side effect. That's how I like to see it. Because of course, I would be totally remiss if I were to be like, oh yes, the money and the fame is totally unimportant. Like, I am also a part of society that values like money and like social status. Literally everyone does. But if I was really focused on that, like, I wouldn't be talking to you guys about my fucking Velcro shoes and reading really dense poetry. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know, like, I'd probably be doing something a little bit different. Yeah, and to get Joan to notice me. Yeah, exactly. Actually, that's the entire point of this whole channel, guys. So I started this channel just for that specific reason, and it will all culminate in a restraining order. By then, I will just shut my channel down and consider it complete. But yeah. Oh gosh. I need light up shoes. That's very true. Let me see. How often do I find Hulk-sized spiders? It's funny you mentioned that. I was literally talking about that at the start of this stream. I found 3 spiders in one room. I told my brother to take care of it, and then they were gone. And later I was like, oh, thank you so much for like getting rid of the spiders. And he was like, what do you mean? And that really scared me. Like, it really freaked me out because I was like, they're gone. So what happened? But yeah, I don't like spiders. I really don't like spiders. Even though I know they're just living their lives. So I don't mean them any harm. I just don't want them around me, you know? Oh gosh. But yeah, Velcro isn't enough. I totally agree. And Royal Rhythms, hello, hello. It's been a hot minute. Once noticed, you still need to look cool though, so you're in too deep and will need to keep doing talkie poem streams, yeah, to maintain the attractors. Oh, hey, Quill. Oh my gosh, that's such a cute emote. What the hell? I hope you're well. Mwah. It's been a hot minute for so many people that I've been meaning to stop by in people's streams and stuff. Like even like Shads and stuff, one of the first friends slash streamer friends I ever made. Yeah, I think I owe them a bit of a check-in too. But yeah, the last time I was here is when you did a stream with your mum, my mum. Like, was she just giving a voice interview? Or, because that was, oh my gosh, that was back in my old childhood bedroom. If you try to catch or kill a spider and it gets away, it causes it to secrete a growth hormone that makes it triple in size in 72 hours. That's literally the beginning of like a horror novel or a horror film. Oh my god, I can't. Please don't say that. Oh, okay. That's crazy. Green snakes, anything green makes me happy. Oh, that's nice. I like green snakes, like the lollies, the ones that you can eat. But yeah. Just for the record, I totally made that up. I know, but that's very cool for like a sci-fi concept. Imagine that. Like, if you fail to kill a spider, it takes its revenge out on you, and it just grows and grows and grows, and eventually, oh no, I can't even say this. No, okay. I was gonna say, okay, I can't, sorry. It's literally like a bodily, physical response. I can't even say it out loud. Yeah. The red snakes, oh, this is making me want snakes. Oh. Okay. Like, seriously, I'm glad that there's no lollies in the house currently. But I'm also kind of sad about it. If spiders were the size of dogs, we would be extinct. And I would have just died, like, of, I don't know what the word is, like, sheer terror. You know how in The Sims you can, like, die of fright? That's what would have happened to me. Oh, gosh. But yeah. It's a good thing if it gets big enough you can charge it rent. That's also quite funny. It's almost like, the Kafka book, Metamorphosis. I haven't read it, but apparently it's about a giant beetle, right? Whether or not that's actually meant to be metaphorical, I'm unsure of, but I can't. Even if it's like paying rent, I don't want, like, I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't have a spider as a roommate. Oh, God. You know, that actually reminds me, we're talking about insects and stuff, and lollies. My brother told me this joke ages ago, and he said it was something along the lines of the size difference between like gummy snakes and gummy bears like offers a terrifying insight into the gummy world. And I was like, that's really funny, bro. I don't know if he read that from somewhere. I think he did, but still, the way he said it at the time was really funny. But gosh, what if it's wearing a cowboy hat? Then that's fine. If anything's wearing a cowboy hat, then it can stay with me. As you guys know, I have a bit of a thing for cowboys. And I was actually deeply obsessed with Matthew McConaughey for a bit, just a little bit. Just a little bit. But, yo, chocolate Spider-Man in the house. We're going off the rails tonight. Hold me back. Oh my god. I love you. Let's be friends. As long as you're actually made of chocolate and you're not actually made of spiders. That's aura. Oh god. Yeah, that's crazy. Why are we talking about this still? Guys, I genuinely get like the shivers, and not in a good way, when we're talking about insects and like especially like, oh, okay. I'm not about to eat a spider. Oh, I tried to cut my hair like Matthew McConaughey in that one movie where it's really nice and curly, but it didn't quite work out. Honestly, I don't know what it is with me. I can't tell if it's the accent, because I like that southern drawl style, because I also am really into Elvis, as you guys know. Matthew McConaughey, he's pretty all right. No, I'm not going to do the thing, but you know. Is it the cowboy thing, or is it the accent thing, or is it the Magic Mike thing? I don't know. It's all of the above thing. But yeah, I like accents in general. Like, if someone has an interesting accent and a beautiful voice, then I'm basically already in love with them. And yeah, then if they're funny as well, then it's like, just fucking shoot me through the heart. Oh gosh. So the whistle, yeah, it might be the whistle as well. Oh my god, I don't know, he's just got so much aura, it's crazy. Yes, everyone be taking notes. Oh gosh. Yeah, I know, and it's very ironic, I totally agree. I didn't choose to be born here, guys, it just happened. And honestly, I wish I was like one of those people that is fine with like insects and creepy crawlies and stuff, and I wish I wasn't so princessy about it, because it's not like I want to be like squealing and like just, yeah, you know, just having a moment every time I see a spider. It's just the way I am, guys. It's just another one of my fatal flaws. It's like, I don't know. Honestly, even the really, really innocuous looking ones, like the small ones, with, yeah, like basically that just stay in their own lane and stuff and don't try and like, I don't know, start shit with you. Even that I can't stand. So, stick insects are okay. Still, they're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of fashionable. But still, I don't know. When I see something that's like creepy crawly, I just imagine like my skin just starts to get that feeling. I don't know why. It's like, it's just like an automatic reaction. Like if I see something nice, like I don't know, if I look at something velvety, I get a nice feeling in my skin. Fashionable, yeah, don't you think? They look like they'd be like a fashionable insect, and all the other insects are like, damn, nice outfit, you know? But yeah, okay, so the tarantula spiders, no, like even just talking about that makes me want to puke a little bit. Even though I respect them a lot, and I just, please, they look like they could put on boxing gloves and just knock you out. It's just, okay. Yeah, this is actually raising my blood pressure, so we have to bring it back down. Like, let's talk about something like calming and like, I don't know, beautiful, cloudy, beachy day. Matthew McConaughey just as a lifeguard and me pretending to drown. Oh god. Okay, smooth operator, yeah. No need to ask, he's a smooth operator. Smooth operator. Okay. You know, actually singing and humming is meant to be good for like calming yourself down. Germ at the beach. Don't get me started. That's actually raising my blood pressure for a different reason. He has pet spiders. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, please. My taste in American actors is hilarious. I don't know if like, because McConaughey was really popular for a while, then he kind of fell off, and then he got popular again, and they called it like the McConaissance or something like that. And now I'm not sure if it's cool or dorky to be into him, but it's the voice, guys. It's the voice. When he starts talking, I'm just like, don't stop. Like he could read the phone book and I'd be like, that's so true, King. And so, yeah, I don't know. It's a voice thing. I've always been really interested in people's voices, and like, because it can really give away so much, right? And if someone's like flexible and interesting with their voice, it kind of like, I don't know, it doesn't imply anything about anything else about them, but it's just like a little, it could be an indicator of them being like playful in other areas of life. So, but yeah, let me see. A calming thought. You are in a beautiful forest with flowers blooming, birds chirping. Sorry, that's just like the start of the fucking Undertale bit. Sorry. And yeah, Desolate Mirror, you're right. Some actors are pretty flat with their voices. They kind of talk like monotonous, and it's kind of like, I don't know, they're just talking in one particular note, and it gets really old after a while. And it's like, it's really hurting me to actually do that. But it's like, I don't know, if someone's like going all kinds of crazy places with their voice, it's like, that's cool. I don't know. A James Dean fan. Oh, I love James Dean. Probably less than I should, because I've just focused all my attention onto Elvis. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's a whole thing, guys. I could probably talk for hours and hours about it, but yeah, there it is. Thank you, Cody. Oh gosh. I like Elvis's voice. He kind of had that like, hey little mama thing going on. He'd be like, yes ma'am, or yes sir, and it's it's very deferential in a weird way, even though he was obviously like this incredibly important, like incredibly influential, like literally a sex icon of the time. And he was still like so polite. And yeah, I don't know. I think that's really sweet and endearing. Good manners, which sounds very obvious, but like the old school manners, which, you know, I'm not saying anything about how much of it was real or fake, but just hearing it in general is like really, I don't know, it's like, it's pleasant to the ears. He'd be like, I don't know, when doing interviews, yes, sir, what was your question? Well, I think, and then, you know, just that southern drawl would come out, and it's like, I don't know, it's very charming. Imagine with me, a cowboy with good manners. I can't even imagine that because it's TOS. Yes, I do like Arthur Morgan. I haven't played too much of, Red Dead Redemption 2? Is that the game? But I did play enough of it at a friend's house where we went into the saloon and we gave him a bath. And I paid for like the deluxe version. Oh my god. Because like you can have a normal bath and you can have an extra deluxe version. And then I was like, well, I mean, come on. If you're already having a bath, you might as well pay for the deluxe version. And so, yeah. It was a fun game. The reason I played at a friend's house was because it didn't run on my computer, and like this was back when I had my little laptop, and so I was like, well, I've heard good things about it, and yeah, let's just see what it's all about. It was quite fun, but yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to concentrate to finish the game. Yes, he has a journal, and he does like little drawings, right? I think I remember seeing him draw like an illustration of like a cat, and I was like, that's nice. I think I also like people with surprising like interests. Like if someone looks really innocent, but they're actually really not, or if someone looks really big and burly and like a tough guy, but they've got like a heart of gold, like, I don't know. I live for that contrast. And yeah, I think if someone can surprise me, then I'm like, oh, okay, I see you. But yeah, he thinks he's stupid, but he's actually quite observant and intuitive. Aww. He's my type. Okay, maybe I have to finish that game then. It'll probably work on this new computer, so don't tempt me. But literally, I would not be able to keep my composure. Every time he talks, I'll just be like, oh my god. And maybe I'd have to get a cowboy hat as well to really get into character. But yeah, so if you guys need dating advice, just buy a cowboy hat. Walk around saying like, yes ma'am, or yes sir, and literally, a girl like me will just happen to like like hear the signal, like the bat signal, and just, you know, that's it. That's all you got to do. But yeah, the multi-dimensional thing really gets me. And I think the more stark the contrast is, the more it kind of tickles my brain. So like, I don't know, let's say someone really kind of unassuming and sweet, like, I don't know, a cute girl who's actually really into like, I don't know, death metal or something, that kind of thing. Yeah, what the hell, man? People containing multitudes? That's crazy. I mean, that's like, that being said, it's also kind of funny and cute when someone is exactly how they appear. You know what I mean? Pro Photo, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a wonderful sleep. Yeah, like if someone looks like a big burly jock type and they're literally just that, then I'm like, oh, okay, you just kind of, you get what you get. And so, yeah, I think you're right, Ben. I just like people in general. And that's like, I don't know, it's a fun way to be. Because I think it's good to assume the best in people instead of the other way around. I don't believe in lowering my expectations so that I'm never disappointed. I've heard people say that. It's mostly a joke, but it's like, no, I have high expectations and I'm proud of it. Because like, people will rise to the occasion, you know? And I think to have low expectations of someone is like almost insulting, right? It doesn't give them a fair shot to be their best version of themselves. And I want to give people that shot. Like, I think something that has always been important to me is that idea of potential, you know? Hopefully not in a stress-inducing way, but in the sense of like, you know, I see a person and I see who they are, but I also see who they could be. And I like that. I like keeping that in mind. and treating them as like, you know, the fullest version of themselves, if possible. Yeah, as many tries as it takes. I totally agree. And so, you know, it's not always possible. There's always going to be people that are a little bit, I don't know what the word is, disagreeable, or like you just don't get along, no matter how hard you try. I don't think the goal is to be friends with everyone, but it's to give people a fair shot, right? A good old Aussie try. And so, yeah, I don't know. If you guys are curious, you should try it and just see what happens. Yes, 9,000 IQ, absolutely. It's just made my life a lot easier, right? I think in a way, a lot of the things I talk about here, maybe it sounds one way or another, but all it is like a guide to being lazy, you know, because like it's way less time consuming and way less crazy making to just like go through the world and enjoy the parts of it that you can enjoy and try to see good in people and not take what they're saying as like some kind of ulterior motive or whatever. Just take people at face value. It's a lot easier, right? And of course to be discerning, right? But still, when it comes to like social games and stuff, I save all that for my actual writing. Because of course it's like the ultimate sandbox, right? You can play with different dynamics. You could write about characters doing wonderful or terrible things and there's no actual real life consequences. In real life, I try and be as straightforward as possible. Unless I'm being like joking around and being playful. But like if I like someone, I'll tell them. If I don't like them, I'll usually just be like, you know, stop hanging around with them. And like, it's just easier, you know, if it's possible to disengage. In school, it's hard because you're seeing people every day. And if there's someone like that you don't like, you kind of have to be around them. But if you can help it, then yeah, it's easy to just kind of, you know, just follow your bliss, which is not my quote. But it's a good one. And actually, for some reason, that reminds me of what my dad told me a while back. Like, one time I had this disagreement with my mum, and, you know, it was like a typical teenage argument. I think I was trying to go to a party, and she was saying that I couldn't go. And we had an argument, and I was just like huffing and puffing and being all sulky and stuff. And later on, my dad and we just went for a walk. He was like just chatting about it. You know, you're in trouble when you go for the walk. And he was like saying, you know, Emmy, sometimes in life, you may feel justified in something. You may actually be right. And the other person may actually be wrong. I'm not saying that's what happened in this instance. But sometimes you kind of have to choose between whether you want to be right or whether you want to be happy. And if there is a choice, more often than not, being happy is going to, you know, serve you better than the pursuit of always being correct, or like, I don't know, just like you're the one that's come out on top and gotten your way, etc., etc. And since then, like, I've taken that on board, I think. And you know, it's like another version of pick your battles, I suppose, but focusing it on what brings you like internal joy and like what's going to keep you like keep that feeling of, you know, sanity and not like you're going crazy. Like, that's important to me. And yeah, since he said that, I haven't really had any arguments with my parents since then. Like, I don't think I have. We have like times where we get on each other's nerves, like any other family. Even my siblings, who I love so much, and I would probably take a bullet for them. Like, we have like arguments pretty regularly, actually. Like sometimes if we argue about which game that we want to play, you know, like I've had this happen before where we can't decide what game we actually want to play on like the Wii U or whatever. It is a first world problem. I 100% agree. And like, actually recently we haven't had that argument because we've both been like agreeing that we both want to play Hyrule Warriors. But like, yeah, sometimes I'll be like, I want to play this. No, I want to play this. And it's like, oh my God, but we always play that. And it just gets into this whole thing. But yeah, it's funny because like the nature of being a person is that you will have arguments with people and disagreements, and unfortunately we can't always get what we want, but you know, ultimately you're on the same team, like especially if it's someone you care about a lot. And I think that's helpful for me, when I think about like, okay, this person isn't like purposefully antagonizing me. We just want different things right now. So is there a way for us to both get what we want? Usually there's a good compromise. And more often than not, actually finding the compromise can be quite fun. It's like a little puzzle that you get to solve, and the reward is everyone being happy. So, but yeah, I also like recognize that people's family dynamics are pretty varied. Yeah, same team. That's something that's been very, very helpful. And it doesn't just apply, like it can apply to your work or your relationship, even with yourself. Like I know I've done things, I'm like, Emmy, why the fuck did you do that? Like you just ate that whole chocolate cake and you said that you wouldn't. You said that you would have one slice per day, but here we are. It's like, we're on the same team, man. You're going to have a tummy ache really soon. And so it's a bit like having to be your own parent sometimes. But it's, you know, it's actually genuinely helpful. But yeah, I don't know. I should say, and this is something we haven't talked about in a long time, but I'm not a licensed anything, right? I'm not a therapist. I just have thoughts sometimes that come out. And so yeah, is anyone getting any of this? Good question. It's like just thoughts that I've accumulated over time. And I'd like to believe that I have pretty strong friendships and relationships with people. You guys have met some of them, some of my like closest friends, and like I've known them and been friends with them for over a decade now. So yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I have a good, I don't know, structure and support system, which I'm very lucky to have. Yeah, screw a therapist, go see a poet. I love that. And honestly, poetry is a form of therapy in my opinion. And sometimes I'll be writing a poem actually, and something will just come up and I'll be like, holy shit, where did that come from? You know, like, especially if you're doing stream of consciousness stuff, like I just try and shut off the judgmental brain and just put one word in front of the other. And by the end of it, I'm like, holy shit, this is about something like from 5 years ago that I never processed, right? And it happens more often than you'd expect actually. So, but yeah, it's kind of, it's one of those things where you can't really explain it until you actually try it. And I know I always tell you guys to try it for yourselves, but it's really like, I'm not just saying it because it's like, oh, that's, you know, Emmy, she does poetry. Of course, she wants to get everyone else to do it too. But it's like, if I didn't think it was genuinely helpful, I wouldn't recommend it, you know? Like, I also like making music and stuff. And yeah, like I like streaming, of course, but that's kind of different in the sense that like, I don't know, it's not going to be for everyone, but I feel like writing is so fundamental. It can be, or, you know, I don't want to say should. It can be for everyone. So, yeah, a poet therapist might be the greatest healer that could ever exist. So true. Or the worst. They'll just be like writing you a poem and be like, okay, that's $250, please. Yeah. And so it's interesting because like with poetry especially, you can kind of get like a multi-pronged benefit from it, in the sense that you get a benefit from writing it, but then you can also get a benefit from sharing it, right? So like you can, if it's about someone or a particular situation, you can share it with that person and see what they think, and it starts like a dialogue. For me, like it's one of the primary ways that I relate to the world. So usually if I'm having a thought and I don't quite know how to say it in plain words, I'll write a poem and just send that instead and be like, this is how I feel, you know? And usually that goes like further than if I were to just be like, you know, I'm feeling like a bit like a kind of like, and it's just not coming out, you know what I mean? So to sit down and spend time writing is a good way to crystallize those thoughts into something actually meaningful and hopefully true, you know? And Ben, your poetry is fantastic. You shouldn't feel sheepish, though I understand it's a very vulnerable making thing. It's something I was actually talking to a friend about recently, like that idea of sharing your work and having that feeling of like, oh my gosh, once it's out there, it's almost like it's no longer fully yours, or like it's then open to being potentially, I don't know, disfigured in some way. And I was talking to this friend saying that like, well, in my opinion, I think the sharing part is kind of like, of course it's a bid for connection, but once it's out there, it's no longer fully mine, and it's actually more like ours, right? Like a collective kind of thing. And that's maybe scary to some people, but to me, that's the entire point, right? I don't want to have all this stuff hoarded for myself only. Of course, there's going to be stuff that I just keep to my own because it's like it's private or personal or whatever, right? But like for me, the greatest joy is in the sharing and the collaborative thing that happens once someone else reads it, right? Text, I think, has the capacity to be alive and to respond and to change over time, as weird as it sounds. I've come back to poems years later and gotten something totally new from them, even though the text hasn't changed. So it must mean that I have, right? And I think that's pretty cool. And so, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's easier said than done sometimes because I know, like, it's all fine in theory to be like, yeah, share your poetry, right? And then the feeling of like your heart in your throat when you're like, oh my God, how is someone going to take this? Like, are they going to read into it in this particular way or whatever it may be? It's one of those things where, I don't know, the sharing can be very, very exciting or very, very nerve-wracking. And yeah, usually I just pull the trigger anyway because, I don't know, the risky text. I'm a fan of the risky text, I'm not going to lie. Oh gosh. Anyway, we're starting ads in a minute. Can I whistle? I think so, but I'm not going to do that right now because I'm a naughty schoolgirl and I'm feeling defiant. But maybe I'll take a quick break. I don't know. I don't really need a break, actually. Weirdly enough. You write poetry too. I would love to read some, as long as it's TOS friendly. And we also have our Discord where people post their poetry. Let's see. Ads in 16 seconds. And I like beans. Beans are good. Beans are good. That's so true, King. Cody says, recently I figured out I have been friends with one of my friends for 30 years this year. That's fantastic. Honestly, I mean, I can only hope that, you know, I have such lasting friendships. We're doing pretty good, like roughly 11 years now, 11 or 12. And I adore my friends so much. I need to have a stream where I just gush about them for the whole time because, I don't know, they're pretty cool cats. You've met some, not all. And it's like, I don't know. I do believe that we're like a combination of the people and the media that we consume the most, if that makes sense. And I've very, very purposely tried to, you know, to find people on my wavelength that I just deeply admire and feel like I learn from, like, every single time that we hang out. I try to keep good company. You guys are included in that. I would love to have more guests on. Who do you guys want to see? Like, we can have repeat guests. Like, who have you met so far? I don't want to say anyone's actual name, so I'll try and use their like username. You've met, well, I think Alex just used his name, the saxophone guy. You've met Ragamuffin, one of my best friends. You've met Kichi, my sister. You've met JD, my sister's boyfriend. Who else? You've met Ethos, my cousin. And you guys have heard from my other family members, just haven't seen them. Like, as in, they've been, like, you know, we turned off the camera because they're very shy. But, yeah, I've got a few other friends that may be down to show up on stream. They're actually, oh my gosh, I should save this for after the ads, but I had this very weird thought recently. I don't even know if I should share it, to be honest. I'm a little bit wary. Oh, yes, you also did meet Kichi's ex. That's very true. This is a thought that just randomly popped into my head, and I was like, I don't know if I should say this thing that's in my head. You know, sometimes you just get an intrusive thought. Yeah, I kind of had that about streaming. It's kind of on my mind because, like, I just getting back into it and stuff. It's just been all I've been thinking about in terms of, like, streaming, different things we can do, etc., etc. Anyway, I had this random thought, like, okay, you guys, please just don't judge me and keep this between us. But I was like, okay, so by now a lot of my friends and stuff know that I stream. Like, what if excuse me, what if like they were watching and I didn't know that they were watching? They were just like, you know what I mean? They were just watching in the background. I don't know how I feel about that. Like obviously it's fine, but there's something about the that idea that kind of, I don't know, made me feel a certain type of way. It could happen, yeah. I don't know. It could be happening right now. Ben, are you one of my friends from 10 years that I didn't know? It is happening right now. All right. It's crazy though, because like, it's a weird feeling and it's not a bad feeling. That's the weird part. Like, okay, if it were entirely a bad feeling, I'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You should guess who I am. If you were any one of my friends, based on your personality that I've got to know so far, honestly, actually, you could be one of my friends. But I can't say their name. But they used to have like that kind of similar, kind of funny, random, bombastic personality. Sorry, not to imply anything. Just a random association that I made in my mind. But yeah, like, okay. When I think about this feeling, I don't know exactly where and how to pinpoint it in my thoughts and of course in my body as well. Like, you know, some feelings you have like in your gut or like in your chest, like it's kind of intriguing as you know, as a genteel kind of euphemism. Like it should be horrifying, right? Or it should be an invasive feeling. But for me, I feel like there's a bit of a thrill, maybe. I don't know. Is that weird? Like, is that something that I should like talk to a therapist about? I don't know. It just feels a bit clandestine and a little bit like naughty, I suppose. You know? You told me about the Divine Comedy. Okay, what? Huh. Okay. Wait, okay. Okay. I mentioned it today, like this stream. So you'll have to do something, like you'll have to say something else that we talked about for me to actually be that freaked out. Oh my gosh, don't do that to me, guys. You're gonna make me blush. Do we know one person in your real life circle that watches the stream? Well, yeah, so Ragamuffin, she's actually popped in like once or twice. But okay, so there's a few different scenarios, right? There's someone popping in with the username that I know, like Ragamuffin, be like, oh my gosh, hey girl, you know? And oh yeah, and Kichi, of course. Like if Kichi's name popped up, I'd be like, hey sis, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. But so there's that scenario. There's also the scenario of someone just watching and not chatting, which is fine. I guess it's like, I don't know, it's voyeuristic, but that's normal. That's what streaming is, right? But then also like if someone like that I know in real life had a different username that I didn't know them by. Yeah, Germa. Oh, I wish. And they were just like, they were just chatting like a new person that I didn't actually know. And I don't know, like, okay. I don't know. It seems like the start of like a spy novel or something, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm actually dead. Wait, who are you? Oh my god, no way. No, oh god. I'm about to have a heart attack for real. What? No, 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 don't tell me, don't tell me. I was literally just talking about how, oh yeah, that's kind of hot, like that's kind of naughty. And okay. No, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Uh... Okay. Okay, so I've narrowed it down to maybe like 3 people. Oh god. Okay. What a thrill. I don't know what to say. Okay. Did you, so no beans, no ham. Did you recently quit your job? That's crazy work. Oh my god, I love you so much. If that's true. Is that really you? Holy fuck. No way. I'm dying. Oh my god. What? Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. So there we go, guys. Yeah, I think I know who that is. You didn't tell me that you're just gonna stop by. Oh god. That is like, okay, that's very funny. I swear, you can't make this up, guys. Literally just talking about like, hey, I had this random thought. Like, what if someone I knew happened to stop by? It's kind of hot, actually. That's very devilish. Have you enjoyed the stream at least? I hope so. Oh my good lord. That's crazy. I'm surprised that you didn't start trolling me. That's fucking crazy. It's been quite unusual seeing this side of you, like anonymous hanging out. What, am I different to how I am in real life? I don't know. You guys can, you can ask this IRL friend of mine any questions and like see if I'm totally fake. Like this is all a fake persona and in real life I'm like totally different. That's fucking crazy and really strange how like we're apparently on the same wavelength. That's fucking crazy. Oh wow. I'm dead. She's so much more flirty IRL. Oh my god. Did you, oh god. What made you stop by? Like you just wanted to see what it was all about? Do you want to be on a stream one time? I'd love to have you. Did you hear how I was gushing about all our friends? That's kind of embarrassing now. Oh god. Sorry, I'm still recovering. Like, okay. What should I call you? No beans? Oh yes, we're being rated. Maddie, thank you so much. I literally said I would get the shout out thing fixed last time when you rated and I still haven't done it, so please forgive me. Go and subscribe to Maddie if you haven't already. Sadie Maddie. Sorry, I'm still in a bit of a state. By the way, it's not always like this. I'm wearing this because of, well, just because. It was the outfit I was going to wear on Saturday, but I ended up going with something else. Good Lord. Maddie, thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you need to raid and fade, please do what you gotta do. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a moment. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I always appreciate it that you trust your community here with me. Yeah, we're gonna have to hash this out later. Thank you so much for the lurk. I literally have goosebumps right now. Oh my god. I don't want to accidentally say your name. This has been a trip. Oh, you're telling me. I think your talk of sexy cowboys has inspired my choice for Saturday. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, well, honestly, you can't go wrong. I'm so sorry. My name is Alex. Yes. It's, yeah. But not the Alex that this chat is probably thinking of. Our friendship group has quite a few double ups in names. So I got a question. Hit me. You are such a cheeky boy. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. I can't, okay. It's literally, I'm freaking the fuck out because I was literally thinking of that today. And I was, I don't know, I was like, that's kind of weirdly erotic. But okay, that's okay. Okay, let's get back on track here. If I were a chess piece, what would I be? Oh, that's a good question. Now, actually, it's funny because Alex and I and a bunch of our friends have tried to play chess before on like Tabletop Simulator. And one time we were trying to get taught by the other Alex. But like we were just messing around too much and literally not having it. And we just ended up flipping the table like over and over again. So poor Alex, poor other Alex. I would like to be a knight, you know, on the horse. And it could be like the Harry Potter thing where it's like, what is it? No, you can't. You know, like I think that would be fun. Oh God. Sorry. Yeah, they're pretty strong. I'm sad to say that I don't know how to play chess. Like I have been people have tried to teach me multiple times, right? But every single time I'm just like, well, so what does this piece do again? And the one time I tried to play, I was just kind of like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'll just put this here, you know? Yeah. Flipping the board. It's pretty fun. Yeah, not me, not Hermione, you. That's a good question though. And I ended up doing one of these moves, which I didn't even know it was a thing, but if you get like the pawn piece to the end, you can like transform it. So that's cool. It sounded made up, but apparently it's a real thing. So yeah. Anyway, sorry guys. Alex, we're going to have words, many, many of them. That is so funny. Yeah. So, anyway, yeah, that is very funny. When chess becomes a Pokemon evolution, it's true. It's like, it's one of those rules that seems like, no, that can't be. You can turn like one of the weakest pieces, arguably, into a queen. What the fuck? That seems goated. But of course, it's kind of a bit of a rare situation. And apparently you can do it over and over again too. Like, as long as you just keep putting them to the end. So, yeah. Chess seems like a very intellectual sport. And one day maybe I'll actually come to appreciate it properly. But for now, it's more tempting to flip the board. Oh, God. Anyway. That's crazy. And you heard it here first, folks. I'm apparently flirtier in real life. Oh, good lord. Which I think I would agree with. Cause here, like, there's rules, guys. It tracks, yeah. If you know, you know type beat. Funnily enough, I don't know, I think Alex may have, I don't know if he's still here. It's hard to tell now. But I actually wrote poems for Alex way back when, because we've been friends for a while. He's such a great guy. And I remember, I think it was like during the COVID era or something, we used to play a lot of games online, etc., etc. We used to talk a lot, and I don't know, maybe I've read some of them on stream. I'm not sure, but if you guys would like, I'm still. It's literally like a jump scare, but in the best way possible. If you guys would like, and if Alex doesn't mind, I. Oh my god, you're trying to torture me. Thinking about match 2. I'm always thinking about match 2, Alex, just so you know. If Alex is okay with it, I can read like some of those poems from way back then. So, I don't know. It's up to him. But yeah, so, oh my god. We used to play all kinds of games. And we used to play Raft, which was lots of fun. And the innuendos were just like, you know, they would go sky high. We'd play all kinds of games on Tabletop Simulator. We'd flip the table a lot. We'd do match 2, and the pictures would be very suggestive. You guys know match 2, right? Where there's a bunch of cards face down, and then you have to find the pairs. We'd play that. And what other games? Oh, we'd play a little bit of Monaco. That was like high school days. Alex, would you like to be on stream one time? Yeah, we played match 2 with like different themes, right? Yeah, we used to do like Hannibal. Oh my god, I'm getting exposed right now. We do different themes. So like one was Hannibal, and it was like thirst pictures, like thirst traps kind of. We'd also do, I think anime, maybe anime girls. And it was fun. Like it was just very intimate. But yeah, they were buxom. You're more than welcome to join the stream at some point in the future. It's like, I know it's very, very nerve-wracking, but people usually have a good time. And so the offer stands. But yeah, I think we probably did Gamer Girls. Yeah, you could always hop into a bodysuit. Alex, you wouldn't mind if I read that poem that I wrote for you ages ago, right? You probably don't remember. It's been years and years, but I have them all on my phone. Okay. In typical Emmy fashion, it's gonna be exactly as flirty as you guys expect, so just be normal, guys, okay? Be normal. But this was like, I can probably find the date if I find the poem. Oh my god, this is from the 7th of February 2021. So that's a while back now. That's a very long while back. Probably when we first started getting closer as friends, because we were friends in high school, but kind of peripherally, and then kind of got closer and closer like a few years later and stuff. And it's funny because this one's title just says, title here, LOL. And I'm pretty sure that was like, I think I asked Alex like, oh, what should I title this or something, and he's like, I don't know. So I just put something as a placeholder and it just stuck. So, ready? He's giddy. Giddy was the word, and one perfect stolen moment before giddy becomes a movement. He is like enjoyment. It is incarnate. A flood or torrent, fire born from him, a heat wave striking pavement, or prior striking, smoked out matches. A trained palm on burning handprints. My God, give him something. Receive a bite or mouth the fine print. Giddy is contagious. I'm hoping he rubs off on me. So, normal guys, normal. Be normal. And it's okay. Yeah, I know guys, it's a lot. What a nice and normal poem. What a totally nice and normal poem. You remember it? Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah. Okay. What did you think when you first read it? Did you like it? Take it at face value. Oh gosh. Alex, I don't think you realize that you've really just completed something for me here today. Like, this is problematic for me. I was like, I wish this was how I saw myself. Well, that's how I see you, my beautiful friend. Seriously, like, I was talking about this a little bit in this stream, but mostly in the last stream. My poetry, when it's at its best, is like, it's trying to find the truth, the truthiest truth, right? Like, because obviously I could have just texted you, right? I could have been like, hey man, I love our friendship and you're a great guy and I love hanging out. And that's all true. But is it the truest truth that I could say in that moment? No, it's not even close, you know? Like, the closest, like, way that I could get to how I actually felt was that poem. And, yeah. I hope it wasn't too much, because they can be. It's never meant to be more suggestive than is comfortable, only ever up to the actual line. So, I feel like that poem had more depth than my beans poem, just a little, no. Probably, I mean, it depends. There's a lot of depth to be found in even the smallest poems, so, your poem was good, but have you heard of beans? See, that's the thing. There's something out there for everyone. And so, yeah, oh my gosh. What can I say? A nice and normal poem. Totally nice and normal. Yeah. I'm not sure how much you heard, Alex, of what we've been talking about today. I was talking about our friendship group in general and how I feel very lucky. You know, like, not everyone has such, I don't know, such not only wonderful and funny, incredible friends, but like friends that want to hang out so often, right? And that are just, I don't know, sweet and all good things. So, a work of art or a work of fart, it depends. And also, Air Knight, welcome in. I forgot to say that before. I've missed you, my friend. I hope you're well. Yeah. I'm really glad that I wasn't saying anything too out of pocket, and also potentially that I didn't finish that thought before you said the CLUB word. Because yeah, that thought was going to continue, and it was going to get increasingly something. I don't know, something. Though I think at this point, all of our friends are just used to me being this way. Like, yeah, it's Thirsty Thursday after all. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys get the vibe, right? Like, in person, it's pretty similar. Like, I could say something like, I would love to, okay, no. I could say something very, very suggestive, and all of our friends are like, oh, it's just Emmy. She's just doing that. She's just doing that again. I would love to smite you. Yeah, exactly. And so I'm glad that it's pretty similar here, actually. You guys are like, okay, just Emmy being Emmy again. But yeah. Gosh, okay, Alex, you have no idea that feeling when you wrote that word. I was just like, oh my God. Yeah. Like, I think that's actually a new emotion. Like, it's an emotion that has previously been undiscovered until today. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I might have asked, but like, what gave you, like, what made you want to come on and just have a look? Be just curious about what I get up to? That's fair. That's crazy. I'm so glad I didn't finish that thought, because it was about to get extremely lewd. Shock and amusement and some horror. Yeah. But in the best way possible. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I saw you stream on Discord and it says Schoolgirl, so I clicked. Ah, the clickbait, I see. But it's not really clickbait because it's actual, you know? Did you see the pile of clothes? That's what we're getting through. And this pile of clothes is because I was trying to find something good to wear for the party. Yeah, Discord ratted me out. I know, it's crazy. That's... I don't think I can even change that either, because it happened when I first started streaming. It was a secret from everyone in my IRL world, right? Like my parents, my siblings, all my friends. It was all meant to be totally secret because I didn't want to start and like, I don't know, if it never went anywhere, it was just a secret private experiment, right? And so my sister ended up doing the same thing, actually. She like hopped on and just said, "Hey, Emmy," and I was like, what the heck? And it was because it said that I was streaming on Discord. I tried to change it, but apparently you can go offline or something. But then, yeah, that's no good, right? You want some people to see that you're streaming, and maybe other people, like your sister, for instance, as in my sister, to not find out until I'm ready. But that's so funny. Oh gosh. But yeah. And Cody, it's true. Like, I was trying out outfits for the party, and then instead of putting them back, they go on the floor or on the bed. So, yeah. It's all about fashion, guys. Very funny to waltz in. Yeah, while I'm all schoolgirled up. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's like, wow. I don't think I'll ever be able to recreate that high ever again. Fuck. Wow. Imagine if the stockings were on. That would be scandalous. That's why it's like an obscenely high price. Like, I'm just trying to protect myself here. Yeah, fuck. If you want to see the full outfit, I mean, I showed it a few times. This is the full outfit. Ta-da! This is what I was going to wear, but I ended up choosing something else, and I actually hate this tie. Should I just take it off? Okay. Like, I'm joking? You don't want to see the outfit? Oh my gosh, I guess I'll cover up then. If that's how you really feel. It's okay. Yeah, much better without? It's way lewder without the tie? Is it really? Oh my gosh. Or is that just... Are you guys just saying that? What about with the glasses? I really like the butter cherry. Alex. What about these? Kind of cool. Now I just feel like this is too bare. Prescription sunglasses. I'd wear that. Yeah, they're pretty cool, right? But we'd have to have the exact same prescription. So. Oh my gosh. Alex, were you here for this part? When I was pretending to smoke? Because I don't actually smoke, but like, I have these prop cigarettes. They're actually just real cigarettes that I stole from my dad so he would stop smoking. Damsel in distress without the shades, and then a damsel that will put you in distress with the shades. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, okay. Like, yeah, I was saying they're so sexy but so gross. They're like, even just pretending to like smoke one, it's like, ew. I need a piece of straw. So true. I need like a, I don't know. What kind of vibe is this giving without the tie? It's too bare. I need Sea Locket's locket with Germa in it. I always keep it close by. Okay. Pretty, right? Okay. I need a piece of straw and a cowboy hat. Maybe. Does that make it look, I don't know, less lewd? The end game is presumably a necklace that hangs like a necktie, but is made of a latticework of silver with alternating diagonal stripes roughly 2 centimeters thick of emeralds and sapphires. Holy shit. I love your style. Like, it's a very classic necktie, but also it's a $20,000 jewelry piece. Guys, let's make it happen. gonna put this on if I can. A fashion contest, yeah. God, I can't. I'm really bad at this. Is that it? Okay. Sea Locket isn't here right now, but Sea Locket is the goat. And can I dress you in a small black dress? Every girl's got to have a little black dress, right? We're not doing requests. This isn't the dress up Emmy stream. That's next time. That's very funny. It feels like being like a, I don't know. I can't even say that. No, I cannot say that. Like a little doll. I'm just saying. The dollhouse, yeah. My gosh. You know what? Okay, this is before Germa did it as well, and I swear on my life, when I was like younger, I was always like, oh my god, I wish I could play The Sims in real life. Kind of, you know, ignoring the fact that that is literally just being a person and moving through the world and living life. But then when Germa did it, I was like, first of all, I really, really loved the actual, like, the stream that Germa did, playing The Sims. But I was also kind of jealous. Because I was like, man, I would really love to be like, I don't know, to be in his spot right now. Like, ignoring, like, you know, the people watching and stuff, just to be in that house and play as if I'm in The Sims. Oh, gosh. Yeah, who knew that I liked Germa content, like, so much so that he's over my heart all the time. Like, okay, let me put this up aside. Is this gonna work without it being like, okay. He's there. He's always with me. I'm glad you get what I mean, Ben. I wish I could be, like, in that dollhouse and, like, just, I don't know. It's dedication, yeah? Oh, anyway. Travel Mite, hello! It's been a while. I'm well. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. I had the fright of my life, but, like, the best kind, and now we're cool. Okay, ease up, ease up. But yeah, anyway. Gosh, what was I saying? Yeah, so the stream that Germa did was like probably 5 or 10 years after I had that thought in my head, like I would love to play The Sims in real life. And so when he did that, I was like living vicariously through him in a sense. And yeah, I wish I could do the Emmy Dollhouse, but you know, it's kind of, you know, in a way, streaming is kind of just like that in general. People say stuff and you respond. Sometimes they inspire you to do stuff. And Alevra, thank you so much for stopping by. It's been a very long time, and I'm glad. Sometimes when I see those usernames pop up that I remember, it's just like a feeling of, I don't know, like warm fuzzy feeling. So I hope you have a wonderful day, night, wherever it is that you are. I think I remember where you are actually. Be well. I'm gonna have a drink here. Also, we still haven't done the bean boozle. Fuck, I really don't want to do that. I really, really don't want to do that. Warm fuzzy feelings. Good, good, good. I'm glad. Okay. So, I'm going to save the bean boozle for the very end of the stream because I'm almost certain I'm going to start, like, dry heaving. And, no one wants to see that. No one needs to see that. So, this is my punishment for accidentally wearing the same outfit twice. And it's gonna keep me honest because I really don't want to do this again. I really, really don't want to do this again. We've been through this with our like longer streams. I can't remember what we were doing it for. I was just eating bean boozle beans. And like I actually, it was like one of the few times where I nearly had an actual crash out. Oh gosh. So yeah. I have a, I was going to say love-hate relationship, but it's more like a hate-hate relationship with bean boozle beans. So, and I had to buy new ones because I lost the old ones. Like, they probably expired anyway, but yeah. Oh, maybe I should read out the flavors so we can see what we're getting into, all right? So, my gosh, I need my other glasses for this. We're going nerd mode, guys. The 12-hour stream, that's probably right. Okay. Oh, that's kind of, yeah. It's kind of suiting the whole thing. So this is all contained in here, right? Burnt rubber, licorice, wet dog, top banana, stinky socks, tutti frutti, toothpaste, berry blue, bath, peach, stink bug, toasted marshmallow, booger, juicy pear, old bandage, pomegranate, liver and onions, cappuccino, dead fish, and strawberry banana smoothie. Yeah. Ugh, I hate toasted marshmallow. They should have a kink bean brew salt. Alex, what do you mean by that? Yeah, so please elaborate. I need to know more about that. They're all in this one pack, Travel Mite, and they look the same. So you could get the good one or you could get the bad one. Oh, that's a thing. Just imagine that you can read that. That's crazy work, Alex. But you're so right. Tell us more. And okay, so here's the thing, right? The good ones include like cappuccino and what else was it? Licorice. I don't like those. I think you're smart and your life is super important. I am averagely smart and my life is just as important as everyone else's, though that's a nice thing to say, I think. Yeah, it's definitely a pack of disappointing flavors. I agree. Also, Automic, I think I saw you follow just before and I didn't get to say thank you, so thank you. But yeah, holy shit. We're doing that at the very, 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 very end of the stream. The flavor of kings. You know what? You would be perfect for a Thirsty Thursday, Alex. Maybe we should do that next time. Holy shit, that's so funny. Bondage flavor. Just like leather. That's so true, King. If you were to think of the most average IQ, that's me. Hey, don't sell yourself short. You're very, very, very clever, each in your own ways, okay? Licorice would definitely involve latex. I can see that. Automic, how have you found the stream so far? Have you enjoyed it? And any of our other new friends, like, I would say it's not always like this, but I think it's probably always like this, so, good vibe? Okay, I'm glad. I'm not always dressed like a schoolgirl, and, yeah. I'm not usually so thirsty, but to be honest, there's not much of a difference. Travelmite, you accidentally bought kidney beans months ago. Oh, okay. That's quite healthy. Yeah, there must be something in the air, Ben. I agree. Or maybe it's the glasses. I woke up this morning and thought of Germa, and here we are. That is so funny. Coda Hiko, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? It's going very, very well. And honestly, yeah. Ben, I love how you respond every time I mention the glasses. Like, it's almost like sarcastic, maybe? It's, yeah. It amuses you. But why are you saying it like it's sarcastic though? That's so funny. Yes, I was on a big break and I'm just now getting back to regular streaming. And I've got so much planned for you guys. It's crazy. Tex, welcome in. The Netherlands, that's so cool. I am woefully under-traveled. I would love to do more traveling. But that's the thing, like, it's so expensive. Just living in the world is so fucking expensive. And it's one of those things that is always on everyone's to-do list, right? But it's, of course, like a very privileged activity. I've been lucky enough to be able to go to a couple of places. You know, I went to the Elvis Festival. And yeah, it's like, it's always that thing where it's like, oh man, I'd love to go there. But yeah, I think on my to travel list, first up would probably be either Greece or Egypt. My parents really want to go there with us and take us to their homeland, so to speak. My dad wants to show us the pyramids, and if we're lucky, we'll get to go pretty soon, but it's kind of up in the air. Sarcasm is the safest way to express it. Oh my gosh, you've been to Egypt? Tell me more, Coda. Tell me all about it. Did you see the pyramids? Did you see the Sphinx? Apparently there's like a new museum as well. Like state-of-the-art kind of museum of Egypt, and there's like, it's totally air-conditioned, which is good. Like multiple stories and stuff. I'm absolutely determined to spend a night in the Shire in New Zealand. Oh, you're speaking my language. I'm literally so obsessed with Lord of the Rings right now. Like, seriously. Like, it's bad. It's really, really bad. Like, I've been trying to keep my cool over how much I'm obsessed with it, but it's basically my current fixation, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, I want to also do that if possible one day. And Teeves, thank you so much for stopping by. I've had so much fun, and you're like a majority of the reason why. So have a wonderful sleep. Is Legolas hot? Good question. Good question. Yes. I mean, my type is more like the, you know, I don't know, Aragorn, of course, but more like the Boromir, Faramir stuff. But Legolas is hot. Orlando Bloom, I mean, yeah. Coda saw the pyramids, fantastic, and you were blown away by them? Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I really want to see them one day. You have friends that live in Egypt? That's awesome. How long did you stay, if I may ask? I like him manly. That's so funny. Well, okay. Ben. Just bear with me here. So, what I like is potentially the repressed nobility that has, like, daddy issues. That's Faramir. And then just seeing, like, what happens when, you know, that kind of reaches a boiling point. And, yeah. Voila. Voila. Yeah, Gimli, totally. Yeah, I think it's interesting when you have those characters that are so, like, genteel and polite, and they were raised, like, they're highborn, right? So they're raised with very impeccable manners and a sense of etiquette and what's right and wrong. And then, like, seeing how easily or how difficultly it would be to, like, just totally shatter that composure. I think that interests me greatly. Orlando Bloom is I think he looks better with his natural dark hair. But of course, like, the idea of the elves, they're like this ethereally beautiful species, right? So, yeah. I blame my parents for my manners. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, those poor wounded noblemen. If only they had a beautiful bespectacled woman to guide them. Oh, Ben, that is cheeky. See, that's what happens if you're not being sarcastic, unless that was sarcastic. Very smooth operator. No need to ask. Okay. But yeah. Let me see. Coda, you were there for a few months in 2015. Holy shit, that was a while ago. In 2017. I really would like to go. Okay, so if I'm planning to travel there soon, what would you recommend as like a must not miss? Like the top one that you think, oh my god, you have to see it. Besides maybe the obvious. And so, yeah. I think the pyramids, definitely. I'd like to see the museums and stuff. And I don't know if, like, my dad, when he went recently, if he saw his family. But apparently I have a bunch of cousins and stuff in both Greece and Egypt, so it would be nice to see them too. But yeah. Anyway. Gosh. Sorry. I'm still just... Yeah. I don't know if Alex is still here, but I actually ended up writing him a different poem, and I don't know if I even sent it to him. Maybe I can read that to you guys. I'll have to find it though. The issue is when you have 1,500 notes on your phone, finding anything becomes like a nightmare. So I usually just scroll like to the middle and then just see, was it before this date or after this date? And then kind of like, you know, min-max it that way. That one was February, so law 2021. Holy shit. You don't mind, do you, Alex? Sorry, I don't mean to like yeah, keep forcing you to respond. I want to see you eating the bean. It's gonna be horrible, Alex. Okay. So I'm saving it till the very last second. Okay. It was near the giddy one. So I have to find that again. It's 2021. Okay. Please share. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm being so rude and ignoring you all. Please forgive me. I wrote a lot that year. Oh yeah, and we'll do affirmations, of course. As for the must not misses, I highly recommend, oh, the cruise. Yes, my dad wanted to do that. You can also climb a tower nearby that has a very beautiful view of the city and the lake. It looks majestic at sundown. That's wonderful. I'll have to, do you know what the tower's called? I have to tell my dad. We definitely wanted to do the, cruise, but yeah. That's good to know, because everyone always just says like the typical stuff, but it'd be cool if we could just go and see like a really big bird's eye view of the whole place. That sounds awesome. Where is it? I think this one was also for Alex, but I can't remember. And I think I know what it was about as well. It was about when we play games. And like we can't see each other, but I can hear his voice. And I was just like writing a poem about his beautiful voice. So I'm pretty sure this one was... It also doesn't have a title, so I don't know. 15th of February, 2021. So. Oh gosh, this is really exposing, guys. See, and by the way, let this be a testament to how I speak to my friends. All of my friends. They get the same treatment, okay? And yes, of course, Coda, that would be amazing if you could get back to me, because I'll like, literally, I'm not kidding. I'll tell my dad and we'll do it. Okay. Sampling your voice. You know you do it all the time. That breathy loveliness, that reminder of other activities. Well, you stay exactly there. Couldn't be any closer, couldn't wish for a timber deeper, or any more moaning that goes on. Would you put me out or the fire? No more questions, only water. I'm pretty sure it's around the same time. And okay, I know. It's only, okay, I have no justification. I literally have no justification for that. It's only because when we played games way back when, like, you know, I had my headphones in and like everyone's got their really fancy microphones and stuff. And if we're playing a game and, you know, something crazy happens, usually people like make noises, right? And, well, you know, Alex has a beautiful voice. It's easy to listen to. And it's just kind of a meditation on that with a little twist, a little spicy twist. So, yeah. I'm so sorry. Like, I should actually have a disclaimer to all of my friends. Like, I don't know. I just feel like at some point they're going to be like, Emmy, you need to chill. Like, you really need to chill with the poems. But yeah, it's meant to be it's always meant to be with good intentions, you know? It's a compliment wrapped in a saucy poem. And so, yeah, that was from our raft days, I'm pretty sure. My gosh, what else is from back then? Oh, yeah, there's more. There's so much more. My earliest note is actually from 2015, and it says, "Yay, my new iPhone." Literally, I'm not kidding. Yeah. Wait. Come on, focus. I know it's flipped, but can you see that? 2015. Yay, my new iPhone. Oh gosh. And my most recent one was, I think, from today. Yeah, actually it was. You guys want to hear this new one? My new iPhone. Don't even. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what this is really about. I was just sitting down to write because I try and write at least once a day, and this is what came out. So you guys can maybe tell me what you think it means. It's not actually for anyone, I don't think. Though I have been writing a lot of poems for other people recently. Actually, it's funny because Alex, you'll know who I'm actually talking about. I can't even say their names though. There's a few people from our group that I've written them poems, and I hope they like it. I don't know. Like, it's hard to say. I usually just like send it and then I'm like, okay, cool. I can't say their actual names, but you know the really tall guy in our group with a deep, deep voice that I was sitting next to at our book club. Yeah, so I wrote him a poem. And you know Ragamuffin? And what, do you know Ragamuffin actually? Who that is, IRL? Yep. And then her BF. I can't say his username because it's like basically his name. I wrote him a poem, and I also wrote okay. So you know the girl from our group who's like kind of, she shows up sometimes and she's very, very beautiful. And I had a crush on her and she rejected me. I also wrote her a few poems. Yeah, so sad. So I just kind of been feeling inspired recently. But sometimes I'm like, oh, I hope that it's not taken in the wrong way, if that makes sense. Because like, it's basically my love language, Cody. I think you're absolutely right. I don't mean to impose myself. It's just a thought that I have, and I'm like, here, instead of, you know, what's it, like the different love languages, acts of service and stuff. Mine is just like a poem, you know? And so, yeah, it's a beautiful gift. Okay, I'm glad you think so. You can always tell me to stop, by the way. Please, feel free. This is from today. It's not about anyone in particular, just something I was writing. And so you guys maybe can help me with the title. It goes like this. Don't dream, just remember. I'm right here, the antidote to your anathema. An anesthetic for your aches, the balm at the peak of the mountain. Sensation swirls, a ring of cloud around the skyline, so dense and white it becomes the newest ground. Let's see. And believe it or not, you know how we were talking about that idea that like someone could be watching that they know who I am, but I don't know who they are. I also wrote a poem about that. This was yesterday. See? So like what I was saying is true. I have been thinking about this. It's not really that well, like it needs to be refined. But I can't even, I don't know if I can. Okay, so this was like the end point of thought that I was going to finish before before my life got turned upside down. And it also doesn't have a title. So, okay. You guys can help me, maybe, with the title. Bathed in the water blue light of your attention, or should I say of attention, unsure who's casting the shadow. But I don't want to know. I need to believe it's you. That everyone's you. That all my old friends and all my soon-to-be ones and the cheeky ones flirting and the serious ones seriousing are all you. Under a new name, a secret identity, watching closely and ever more presently. Hand busy, one typing, the other one busier, sending no less important a message to the receiver, soon relieved. What do you guys think? And yeah, let's just like, let's calm down, guys, okay? Let's calm down. Yeah, let's like, let's just, you know, let's relax. That was about the idea that someone could be watching that I don't know who they are, but they know who I am, and how that's kind of thrilling in an interesting kind of way. So yeah, very, very, very interesting. Yeah, it's prophecy. But yeah, I mean, the end part is kind of, that's yet to be, that's yet to come true. So I think, Desolate Mirror, my notes are so much gibberish. I mean, I have plenty of those too, trust me. Indecipherable, entered at 3 a.m. when an idea is keeping me awake. That's happened to me so many times. Actually, there was a few that I kept because they were so funny. Let's see if I can find it. Just like, I've gotten up in like the middle of the night, you know, and thought, this is an amazing idea, right? And then reread it and be like, what the fuck? What does this mean, right? So let's see if I can find one. My gosh. There's just too much poetry. I'm using the reflections. Look, do you guys want these ones back? Because I can do that. Now I look like, I don't know, like I work for someone top secret. Okay. The previous ones? Oh gosh. Both glasses are pretty good. Oh really, Ben? I didn't expect you to say that. Sorry, okay, wait. Let me think. I'm looking through my notes and there's just too many. I'd have to find them in advance. Oh, that's interesting. I have a note that says this as well. That's all. I don't know. You guys can be the judge what that actually means. What else? Lots of stories. And yeah, you know, it seems like it's such a great idea. Like, yes, this is so poetic. And then you just reread it and you're like, okay, I don't know what I was on. Let's see. Kind of pulling off the glasses. Thank you. It's good for my eyes because the ring light is very, very bright. And it's actually sometimes a little bit, it's a little bit painful, to be honest. The things we do for love, aka streaming. I've got lyrics. We could do some little sing things. Yeah. Honestly, if I lost my phone or like somehow lost all my data from my notes app and stuff, I'd probably cry a million tears and like, I don't know, become a hermit for like a year just to deal with the grief. Because this is like my second brain and my entire life. This is just like my entire world. And so, yeah, at this point, I probably need to do some kind of backup. Let's see. Yeah, I can't find anything. Zen, welcome in. Have you guys enjoyed the stream so far? Even though we've just been talking about random stuff? Like, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder what other streamers get up to. Greetings in the most wild of salutations. Ooh, I like that. Salutation's a great word. We're chilling? Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know. I used to be so extra prepared and like have notes written down and stuff. But I wanted to be a bit more like free flowing than that, for better or for worse. Can I hire you to talk about random stuff near me all day? Honestly, I would do that for free. I love talking about random stuff, you know? Like just being able to jump from one idea to the next, a continuous train of thought. It's my deepest pleasure. This stream is what I think about when I think of these streams. Okay, okay. I get it. So I think that's a good thing. I do believe an abundance of words used as activation points to indulge the senses is always a wonderful activity. You're speaking my language, Zen. You really are. I totally agree. So I used to do this thing, actually. I don't know if I've told this to you guys before. When I was younger and like my siblings and I, we all lived in the same like house, like my parents' house. I would make my sister laugh by talking in a very, very pompous, like over the top, like verbose kind of way. Like I'd be like, instead of saying, oh, have you did you like your food? I'd be like, so presently, have you quite enjoyed your indulgence of edible, you know, arrangements? And it would make her laugh. And I think maybe that's why I kind of, I don't know, from way back when, had like something like a hyperverbal affinity. It is funny, like she used to laugh her head off, and so yeah. It takes a while, but once you get into the flow, you can start just doing it off the cuff and you sound completely insufferable, but it is very funny. So like I'd be like, greetings and salutations, my dearest friends from across the entire globe. I am so deeply, this is actually just how I normally talk, what the fuck. I'm pretentious, guys, what the hell? But then also I do this thing where I'd make up words. I'd be like just slip words in that weren't actually real, right? And I'd say like, today the spondiferous increment is actually functioning at adequate speed. And she'd be like, oh yeah, really? And I'd be like, yes, indeed. And in fact, I think we might have an incremental increase in in the spondiferous activity. And so it's just like, I don't know. I haven't trained that in a while. But yeah, I used to do it a lot when I was younger and it just make her laugh for some reason. But yeah. Yes, you're right, Desolate Mirror. I will absolutely back up my stuff. So I did a backup of all my computer stuff, which was good because that also is like my second/third brain. But my phone, the last time I did a backup was probably a few months ago, too long ago. But it's hard because you can back up your photos pretty easily, but with notes and stuff, I don't know. I'm a boomy, guys, with the tech stuff, as you know. But yeah. Words are fun, I completely agree. Indeed, our way to communicate not only what we want to say, but our emotions also. You're so right. To be verbose or connected to a dictionary mentally and conveyed emotionally is simply sublime. You are absolutely on my wavelength, and I totally agree. Oh gosh. I'm not the cousin of Stevie Wonder, unfortunately. Isn't she lovely? Made from love. That's the right song, right? These are actually prescription sunglasses though. And I'm just wearing them inside because I don't know. Isn't she pretty? Truly the angel's best. Boy, I'm so happy. We have been heaven blessed. I can't believe. Oh gosh, I haven't practiced. What God has done. Through us, He's given life to one. Isn't she lovely? Made from love. Okay. Guys, you know how I feel about singing on stream. It terrifies me. But I'm trying to do it more often to get over it. It's a beautiful, beautiful song. Totally. I'm currently preparing to strike the follow button with a level of savagery not known to humanity in modern times. Oh my goodness. As that is absolutely filthy. If anyone wants to know the way to my heart, it's directly like that. My gosh. And yes, we are vibing hugely right now. I totally agree. My gosh. What other songs does Stevie Wonder have? Thank you, Zen Daily, for the follow. I appreciate it. I quite like... Wait, Superstitious? Is that him? Stevie Wonder songs. Or am I mistaken? And also, don't get me started on music or I'll start talking about Billy Joel, my, you know, my OG. Well, not really. Not OG. Well, actually, yeah. I just didn't realize way back when that all those different songs were Billy Joel. Let's see. We are vibing huge. It's true. Okay. Signed, Sealed, Delivered, or is that just a cover? I propelled my finger towards a button that said follow. Stage 2 is to strike the subscribe button. However, I should hold off for a short period of time, of course, in order to understand what magical wildness is offered here. Well, this channel is, it's a bit of a mixed bag. There's, well, it's meant to be poetry, but we usually end up doing stuff like this, where I just, like, talk about random stuff, sometimes get a little bit cheeky, and yeah, we just kind of shoot the shit, you know? How do you... Yeah, I'm also jealous of your ability to do that, Zen. My sister would love you, seriously. And yeah, so I've just recently gone back to streaming because I had a big break, and the schedule right now is every second day, though actually I might be streaming tomorrow also just because I'll be busy this weekend with the party and hang out with actually Alex. So yeah. So I don't know, is it time to eat the bean? Say it ain't so. Lucky Alex. Well, oh, the affirmations, let's do that first. Okay, so for our new friends, this is something we like to do at least once per stream. It's like a little pick-me-up because, you know, it's a shame, I think, that not everyone gets to hear this, and I want to do my best to fix that. So these words are not mine. I just blatantly ripped them from a YouTube video belonging to Amy Walker, so I try to give her credit where I can. She's wonderful. And I honestly have, like, her to thank for a lot of my sanity, because, yeah, she just got such a... She's got aura. Like, aura out the wazoo. And so if you want to, like, check out her channel, she's just doing all kinds of cool stuff over there too. But anyway, so this is from her to me, to you. And it's my pleasure to tell you, yes, you are. You are ready. You are equipped. You are connected. You are unique. You are gorgeous. You are loved, and my personal favorite, always, you are alive. So thank you. Thank you for being here in this stream, of course, but more than that, for being here on this earth in general. Like, I know firsthand, it's not always easy. Life is weird and tumultuous and has, like, peaks and troughs and weird stuff that happens and good stuff and bad stuff and all the stuff in between. But, like, you know, we are better together, and we are better with you here on this earth. So stick around, and, you know, if only for the Thirsty Thursdays and stuff like that, you know, I think that's a good reason. And so let's see. And yes, Ben, you're so right. You guys are all of those things and more. The goodness that I provide, honestly, guys, I'm just a mirror. I just reflect back the wonderful feelings and intense generosity that you guys reflect to me. So, let's see. My sister is a wonderful human being. It's true, Zen. And if you'd like to write poetry and read poetry, there's a Discord server for that very thing. Yeah. There it is. Sorry, I keep bumping into the mic. A mirror that shows good things is a precious thing indeed. That's very sweet. And honestly, that reads like out of Lord of the Rings, so I fuck with it. But now, I guess, what we've all been waiting for. God, someone get me out of this. I really don't want to do it. I think the fair thing to do is to like keep going until I get a bad one. It's meant to be a punishment after all. So it could be the first one I eat, it could be the fucking 10th one, but I'm not gonna look. I'm just going to just get a random one and then read to you the two possibilities that it could be. All right, so good luck. Thank you. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, this looks like an actual bean. Wait, it's brown. It's just brown. So that could be either, fuck me, wait. Okay, this is important, guys. I need to actually see for this, even though it makes my vision worse. Oh, this is bad. It could be liver and onions, or it could be cappuccino. I don't even like cappuccino. Yeah, it's a poop bean. Okay, wait, actually you probably want to see my eyes, so for maximum torture. This is like, this is actually making me feel like scared. Okay. I guess let's hope it's cappuccino. It is. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't even like cappuccino. It's still gross. I know. It's blasphemous. That means I have to have another one. Okay. Sen Daily, thank you for stopping by. Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, I know. Brown beans. What is that? Okay. What the hell? It's another one. I don't know. I guess they must be all at the top. Liver and onions. Ugh. Okay. Ready? Is it weird that I can't tell? Yeah, imagine they're all just brown. I think that was another cappuccino. Okay, I'm gonna get one that's not brown. If it's brown, I'll just pick a new one. They're still bad. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This does not look good. Okay, wait. So it could be either juicy pear or booger. Fuck me. Okay. You see the tension in my neck? Okay. Yeah, what the fuck does booger taste like? Exactly. I'm pretty sure that's pear. What the hell? It tastes good. I mean, it's not great. These do have the bad ones in it. Okay, what? Ugh. I'm pretty sure I've just gotten really, really lucky. It's... The box is edging you. That's crazy work, Cody. You're not usually that cheeky. Is it the schoolgirl outfit? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay. So this could be either toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Oh, god. Okay. Ready? What the fuck? I think it's marshmallow. No. Okay. I don't know what the fuck. Like, seriously. No, this has all of them. It says. I'm feeling lucky. Or maybe this is unlucky because, like, the one I get is going to be really, really, really bad. No, I swear to God. That was marshmallow, okay. Maybe I should just like empty it out and get the ones right at the bottom. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, this is another green one. Let's get a new one. Let's get a blue one is toothpaste. It's not really that bad, is it? Okay, dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. Fuck. At this point, I kind of want to just like get it over with. Please. I don't want to keep eating these beans. Like every single time, it's like my heart's going to beat out of my chest. Okay. So, this is the strawberry banana smoothie or the dead fish, I think it said. Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, that's horrible, that's horrible, that's horrible, that's horrible, that's horrible, that's horrible. Okay. Yep, it's dead fish. I literally cannot swallow this, guys. Oh, okay, okay. Oh god. I didn't, like, prepare. Oh. Okay. No, 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 no. Oh god, that's disgusting. Oh, fuck. That's literally disgusting. Oh my god. I feel violated. I literally feel violated. Oh god. That was so much worse than I was expecting. I think, like, I got into a false sense of security. I'm actually shaking. I'm shaking and sweating. Oh my god, it's disgusting. It's actually disgusting. So you guys... Okay, I need a drink. Thank you so much, Cody. I'm shaking and sweating. It's really bad because, like, even drinking water, like, it's still... Okay, I can still kind of taste it. I need to go and, like, brush my teeth. That literally... Oh god, no, sorry. I can't. It literally made my nose run. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, you guys think I play this up for the cameras? You don't realize how literally devastated I was when I realized I had to go and get these Bean Boozled beans because I wore the same outfit twice/3 times. If I never saw another packet of these beans in my entire life, I would be happy. I think the people that made this, oh god, they need to be investigated, like strapped to a chair and heavily investigated. So, oh my god, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's like, yeah, thank you, Cody. If you've had these beans before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's not fun. It's not for fun, guys. Do not do this. Oh god. I don't know how Germa did the whole packet. I'm surprised it didn't scramble his brain permanently. It's so strong. It's so strong. Because, like, okay, when you first put it into your mouth, nothing too crazy happens. But then when you bite into it, the flavor just explodes and it's horrible. It's like, it's almost like if someone, in that case, like with the dead fish, like someone took a fish that had been rotting for like, I don't know, a week, and it was covered in like, you know, like really bad stuff, like creepy crawlies, and they just like wrung it out into a shot, and they just put the shot in your mouth and forced you to like swallow it. That's literally what it tastes like. And yeah, I got like into a false sense of security with those like first 3 beans that were actually normal. Oh god. If I tried to swallow that, I would literally immediately puke. So, yeah. Let it be known that I hold to my word, and I'm going to be extra cautious now about what outfits I wear on stream because I never, ever, ever fucking want to do that again. I'm crashing out for real. For a second, I didn't know if I was gonna make it, like NGMI type beat. Fuck. It's horrible. I have goosebumps. I'm turning off the fan because I have goosebumps. So, yeah. I know that I didn't swallow it, and, you know, if I were really committed to the bit, I would swallow it, but I can't. I literally can't. You could not pay me enough money to swallow that, okay? So it's not even the worst thing that rolling is out into the world. That's very funny. Oh God. Yeah, so I don't know, was that fun for you guys? Just watching me torture myself? What kind of sick individuals enjoy such a thing? Oh God. Yeah, like how could I don't know how anyone could actually swallow it, because it's like your body is rejecting it. Like you try to swallow and then it's like your throat just closes up and it's like, nah, that's not going down. Like seriously, that's biohazardous. I was enjoying the part where you were lucking out. I was so scared. I was like, is this a defective packet? But no, they're in there. They're in there. Yeah, it's pretty bad. They're in there. And they're angry. They mean business. I don't get how they make the beans so potent. Like, it's not a slight taste of dead fish. It's like fucking someone just shoved a dead fish fully into your mouth. Like, I don't know what they did. Like, if they could harness their powers for good and not evil, like, that would actually be fantastic. But instead, these scientists of these beans have just decided, you know what? We're going to put our most incredible flavor-enhancing scientific knowledge into these fuck-ass beans. Holy shit. Like, they could literally make, like, I don't know, beautiful, sophisticated, incredible foods that taste really, really unique and fantastic, but instead they just, like, they put a dead fish into a bean. I can still kind of taste it. It's actually disgusting. Like, I actually did start to gag, but I had to move off screen. That's not cool, guys. That's really not cool. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, so the Bean Boozle thing that I had last time had a spinny wheel on it, like, and, yeah. Oh my God. I think I'm just actually speechless. Like, we've had some highs and lows in this in this stream, haven't we? Oh my God. Some high highs and some low lows, let me tell you. That's fucking crazy. And so, yeah, stay tuned for the next stream when I do another prophecy. Maybe if I just keep saying stuff out loud, it will start happening to me. Like, please, Gemma finds a stream and says, oh my God, you're like the funniest person I've ever met. Please marry me immediately. But yeah, back to form. That's right. Highs and lows. Yeah, because holy shit. Again, I always think back to like the viewership side of things. Like when I say something and like, you know, oh, I wonder if one of my friends would happen to be watching, and then like it actually ends up happening. And I think to myself, like, people think this fucking shit is made up. Like they think that this is planned or something, but I'm like, I don't know how to prove that it's not. You know what I mean? And like when the green man guessed the thing that I showed you guys, like the word, it's like, oh yeah, we planned it beforehand and that's how it was going to go. It's like, no, this shit just happens. Like this happens on stream. And so, yeah, I'm actually kind of freaked out. And I don't know, I'm excited to see where that goes. Just keep writing in my diary. Emmy marries Gemma, Emmy marries Gemma. Gosh. Kit Kat, welcome in. Yeah, Jesus. So, yeah. I guess if you're going to eat a Bean Boozled bean, you might as well do it in a schoolgirl outfit. I don't know, that just feels right in a weird way. But holy shit. I never want to do that ever again. It's a game. Yeah, exactly. It's a game. I can't believe how bad it is. Literally. I can't believe it. And is it Amir? Sounds French. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the very sweet words. Sorry, I'm still flustered because I've been through it today. I've really been through it. You know, it's not every day that a girl just confesses her erotic daydreams and it happens to come true. Maybe I should do that more and see what happens. My gosh. Though, to be fair, if it was the other way around and I was watching a friend of mine stream, I think I'd push it way further. So I'm glad that Alex had mercy. I'd push it so much further. Maybe I'm pretty sure I'd be a little tormentor. So yeah, I know what that says about me. But he's a merciful kind of guy, so that's good. It does sound like the beginning to a very dirty story. My gosh. What can I say? Yeah, a return to form. I need more water. And yeah, I probably will stream tomorrow as well, because I'll be missing you guys on Saturday. But, you know, it'll be for a good cause, I assure you. Like, I think Slutmania is a pretty good cause. And if you behave, maybe I'll send a picture of the final outfit. Though it is, like, it's as prescribed, like, as, what's the word? Like, it fits the theme. So, yeah, it's pretty intense. French-made props and everything. And I'll just go around, like, making cleaning innuendos or something like that. Which, yeah, could go well or horribly, horribly wrong. I guess we'll have to see. Does anything need a polish? You know. And yes, that's right, Cody. You always behave. You're a straight A student. And so, yeah. My God. Imagine if I brought these to the party. It would literally just ruin the vibe. It would just ruin the vibe. No, I'm not going to do that. I actually care for my friends. I don't want anyone. Literally, I don't want my worst enemy to try this shit. It's so bad. Oh my God. You should. Oh my God. It's literally the least slutty thing I can think of. It's kind of funny though. And I seriously can't overstate how terrible it is. It tastes like so, so bad. Oh God. Hey, Num Chomsky, welcome in. Truth or dare, and a refusal means a bean. Ooh. That's actually, you kind of cooking there. Wait, okay, so, sorry guys, I'm just like discussing real life logistics with my real life friend, but Alex, do you think that they're gonna play like slutty games? I don't know. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I've never been to a party like this, guys, just so you know. I don't know what he's planning to do. So, yeah. Truth or consequence, that's right. I have no idea. I think it's going to be tame AF. Ooh, okay. I don't know. He seemed pretty excited, though. He was, like, really amped up to be his most slutty self. I guess we'll see. You think people are going to, like, go crazy? I guess, yeah. I'll adjust to the vibe. Like, if it's tame, I'll have to, I don't know, I'll have to fix my outfit. Hand them out at the end of the party so everyone sobers up. That's hilarious. And yes, the old bandage is horrible. I had that last time when we did the 12-hour stream, and oh God, it tastes like a Band-Aid that's been like on someone's foot and then like, I don't know, left in a puddle, and then yeah, it's just like, again, the body rebels. It literally tries to force it back out and for you not to swallow. And so it would be so embarrassing if you showed up more revealing than everyone else. Ben, why are you saying it like that? Why are you saying it like in a kind of like, I don't know, in a way that's kind of like, I have no words except, how do they get the flavor? I don't know. I literally don't know. And I don't know how it's like, I don't know how they make it so strong. Like, it's literally like the most potent, like, I don't know, injection of that flavor that you can possibly think of. Bring a big poncho just in case. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Our friend group in general is pretty flirtatious. This particular friend who's hosting the party, he's usually more of the tame one, but I don't know if he's trying to rebrand maybe. And so, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. And Automic, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see you again like sometime soon. We'll be streaming same time tomorrow if you're interested, and I'll be having a special guest on potentially. So, but yeah, it does sound teasing. I think you're good at that, Ben. Like, you're a natural. And yeah, I'm just, what's the word? Susceptible. Very. Oh gosh. But yeah. I'm also not going to be drinking because you guys know me. I don't drink. So, I don't know. It'll be kind of fun to watch everyone see how crazy things get. It's easy with me. That's a compliment. Thank you, Ben. I take it as a compliment. I think that's funny. It's kind of, it relates back to what we were talking about earlier. It's a choice more often than not to like, I don't know, to allow yourself to be pleased and flustered and I don't know, affected by other people and the things they say, hopefully for the better. But like, you know, the kind of thing where it's sometimes maybe more sensible to be you know, not so cheeky, but it's definitely less fun. So yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking about my costume for Saturday. There's a little, like, I got a little choker thing with a little bell on it. And if anyone asks like what it's for, I have a line that's prepared. You know? Like, I'll be like, oh, it's, you know, so you can hear me coming, obviously. So yeah, we'll see how we go. And if you guys can be normal about it, what now? Yeah, no. Maybe I'll wear parts of it on stream. I don't know. Parts of it. The whole thing together, I think I would get my channel taken down. But like the little headband and the chokers are cute. So, yeah, so you can hear me coming, of course. And yeah, I was saying this in a previous stream, but I don't know, like, how I'm going to control my eyes, like, where they go. Because these are people that I've known for, like, a decade or more. And it's like, is it rude to stare? Or, like, is it rude not to stare? If someone's trying to dress up in, like, you know, on theme, is it worse to be like, damn, look at you? Or is it worse to, like, be like, oh yeah, so it's really great to see you again. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to be respectful, but is it better to be disrespectful in that kind of way? Anyway, but yeah. Oh gosh, look, don't stare, of course. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Sometimes I can't control what comes out of my mouth, and so I might just end up saying something that is a bit too much, but I think my friends at this point have come to terms with it. So yeah. Cherry for Emma is a girl to give you what you wanted. That's very funny. Yeah, you don't want to know what happened to Emmy Cherry 1 through 3. You don't want to know. Like, they were past experiments, and this is the results. Emmy Cherry 4. Oh gosh. It's actually interesting because, like, you know, when I wasn't streaming for a while, of course no one really called me Emmy Chair or anything like that, right? But all of a sudden I started streaming again, and now I'm like, oh yeah, that is my username. Like, that's the name that I go by here. And it's like rekindling that old, I don't know, I don't know if identity is the right word. It's still me. It's just, you know, the stream version of me, which is hopefully not too different from the actual version. But it's just like, you know, when you get a new nickname from someone and like, oh wow, that's cool. A new little shiny thing to kind of collect in a way. Was it Emmy Cherry 2 who was put through the wood chipper? Yeah, I won't say who did it though. Oh gosh. As for if Alex has come to terms with the way that Emmy is, I think so. He's probably more flirtatious than I am, to be honest. He's just pretending to be an innocent boy in this chat. He's way more flirtatious and wait, who do you want to put you in the wood chipper, Ben? Are you talking about Germa? Okay. And so, yeah. Emmy Cherry 3 had a good lawyer. Yes. And Emmy Cherry 1, we don't talk about Emmy Cherry 1. I don't know what happened to Emmy Cherry 1. And who knows what's gonna, like, what Emmy Cherry 5 is gonna be like. That's the thing. Could be, yeah, new and improved version of this Emmy. We'll see. Oh my gosh. But yeah. If I can, and if you guys can help me, maybe you'll convince Alex to be on stream one time and see how we go. And then, if that works, then I can get even more of my friends on stream. I'm still trying not to say their names. Alex offered his up, which is nice. But yeah, I'm not sure about the others, so I try to err on the side of caution. But like, there's still so many people that I want to introduce you guys to. Wonderful people, funny, flirty, incredibly intelligent. I often feel like, you know, and this is meant to be a compliment, I often feel like the dumbest person in the room sometimes because, you know, all my friends have very adult and important and helpful and productive jobs in the world. You know, we've got like engineers and stuff like that, government jobs and other stuff. And I'm just like, I eat bean boozles. I'm bean boozle. You know, it's like, okay. And so, yeah, it's a nice feeling to feel like you're, I don't know, in not only good company, but company that makes you better. You know what I mean? I would hate to feel like the smartest person in the room or the most ex person in the room, you know. It's just like, yeah, it feels like a loss of potential, if that makes sense. A poet doesn't seem like a bad addition. Yeah, a poet is probably what I would most consider myself, you know? Like, sometimes we think about, like, our own identities, what we are to others, what we are to ourselves. And if I had to choose one thing, it'd probably be that. Poet. Or maybe writer. But, yeah. Poetry is where my heart resides. And so, yeah. I'm glad that I have friends that tolerate, like, I don't know, being the recipients of, like, random, fucking, like, midnight sent poems that seem pretty suggestive, and sometimes are, let's be real, but it's just, like, sometimes it's the only way to actually deliver the depth of the compliment, if that makes sense, you know? It's like, it's hyperbole, but also not, I don't know. It's a different kind of expression, if that makes sense. But yeah. My gosh, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. That's fucking crazy. It's probably time to raid out. Oh, I love writing lyrics too. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and yeah, I don't even know what to say besides wow. Wow. Just wow. And it was lots of fun. Thank you guys for just chatting with me, hanging out with me, for, you know, like, for the subs and stuff like that. Helped me get some of my clothes put away, and maybe we can just keep this as like an ongoing thing in the background, so that way eventually I'll have a nice clean room. Thank you, Alex, for stopping by. Would you want to be on stream at some point? I'll find someone to raid into while we're saying our goodbyes. We're going to have words, my friend. You would? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay, we'll have to talk about it when we see each other next. That's crazy. You're gonna love it. And chat, you're gonna love my friend. He's great. Anyway, I don't know who's online right now. I'm just gonna pick someone random. And yeah. Let's see. Oh, we haven't seen Bongs in a while. Elu. Oh my gosh, all these people that I haven't spoken to in so long. Probably Elu. I hope he doesn't mind if I just raid and fade though. Okay. He's a minx. That's a good way. That's actually a really good way to describe him. We're gonna say hi to an old streaming friend of mine, Elu. He's hilarious. He's most known for his dancing around in a banana costume, which honestly I respect immensely. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well, and probably less thirsty, but who knows. He's hilarious. He's like he's an all-rounder, and actually he's one of those people with contrast because I'm talking about Elu, by the way. He also used to do dance. I'm pretty sure ballet. So one of those interesting like people with a lot of surprising elements. But yeah, until next time, take care, behave, or at the very least, don't get caught. I'll see you tomorrow, and yeah, we'll continue this dialogue. So yeah, bye now, bye-bye. Mwah. Oh my gosh, what a trip.